Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday morning, and you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, Captain Cartoon. Good morning, Toon Platoon. Man, I'll tell you what. It's been a rough week. School's starting in... Check your local listings for school starting. So, shop's been weird. I don't really have to worry about that. All my old kids, older. Vince is homeschooled, so I don't have to worry about getting him up and getting ready for school. I just have to get him up and get him ready for everyday life. So, which can be a pain in the butt. But, as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible magic video game toy store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pip, Ohio, 45356. We just got some big comic book collection in. We just got in a couple big video game collections. We got in some toys, a lot of good stuff. Got the anniversary Elvira Pops. We got some He-Man. We got some of the new G.I. Joe. We got some of the new Black series, or the Marvel Legends series, and some of the new Star Wars Black series. Got a lot. Got some exclusive figures too. So you always can check those out. And I do ship. So people are figuring that out, and I do ship. So, alright guys. I've been working on this week's cartoons a little bit. Tried to decide to do something a little different. Yeah, I'm bringing back some of the same stuff we've showed before. A little bit different order. Man, I've got everything from the 60s to the 90s. I got 30 years worth of cartoons here this week. And I tend to do that a lot. I think last week was another week I had a lot. I added a new cartoon this week. Bringing back some old ones. Keeping some stuff going. Moving some stuff around. Having fun. So, here you guys go. I'm starting this one right off. This is Super 7. You guys asked for it. I'm bringing back Web Woman. Yeah, that's right. This is Web Woman. This is Madam Calamity. Red Snails are... Oh, man, there's a bunch of them there. Madam Macabre. Yeah. Let's go ahead and reshoot this one. Okay. We're going right to Web Woman. We're doing 3 episodes of Web Woman. You guys have asked for it. I'm bringing it back. People, I don't know, man. It is, out of the Super 7, is Web Woman the favorite? Let me know. Because it seems like it, from everybody getting a hold of me, Web Woman seems to be the winner of that series. So here you guys go. This is Super 7. This is Web Woman. Enjoy.
Joe, they're gaining on us.
Compared to this, man, prison wasn't so bad.
That was some mission, Spinner. I'm ready for a good meal, a hot bath, and plenty of sleep. Wake up, Spinner. We've got trouble.
Oh, thanks, Web Woman. Lefty Nichols and Joe Dimes broke out tonight. We almost had them, and then I lost control.
Don't worry. We'll help you get them back in jail by supper time.
I told you, I could still outdrive any cop around.
Yeah, but where are we going? This road ain't even on a map.
Hey, there's something up ahead.
Oh, this dump gives me the creeps, Lefty.
Relax. We need food and clothes, and this is the only place we've seen for the last 50 miles. Come on. Shh. Hey, don't breathe so loud. Somebody will hear you.
That ain't me.
Then who?
Oh!
There's the car, Spinner. Set her down. There's something mighty funny going on around here, Spinner. Maybe Scarab has some answers.
Yes, Web Woman.
I need some information, Scarab. We followed some crooks to a very strange carnival setup right out in the middle of nowhere. And I have a feeling there is something very wrong there.
It sounds as though the evil Madame Macabre has returned. And like Alice, you'll find your answers through the looking glass.
Let's take a look around, Spinner.
Hello. I am Madame Macabre, and this is my circus. The greatest collection of living oddities ever assembled. What is it you want here?
I'm Web Woman, and this is Spinner. We followed two men in that hearse, and I
have seen no one, but you are welcome to look around. Don't be frightened. Most of my creatures are harmless. Until later, Web Woman.
Come on, Spinner. We've got some snooping to do, but we'd better split up. Don't worry. You'll be all right. Go on. I'll meet you in a few minutes.
Told you, my pet. There's a woman and her little furry pet snooping around who will make fine additions to my sideshow. I want them.
Nothing here. Might as well look for Spinner. You won't be going anywhere, my friend. Now, to find out why Madame Macabre lied about her creatures being harmless. The Minotaur has failed, but you, my sweet satyr, your charms will do what force could not. Go, bring the woman to me. Spinner! Spinner! That music, it seems to be calling me.
Web Woman, help us! Help us!
Oh, where am I? You are now part of my menagerie. I take creatures from one world and exhibit them in another, where they are considered freaks, monstrosities. But that's cruel.
Oh, no, my dear, that's entertainment. I feed and take care of them. As long as they draw crowds, they've made me the richest show person in the universe.
I hold the interdimensional map. If they tried to find their way home without it, they'd get lost in some dark, nameless place. Then we're all prisoners. Yes, until I no longer need you. Now, I have work to do before our tour continues. Now's our chance to get out of here, Spinner. With the web rope. Have you out of there in a minute, Spinner.
Hey, what about us, Web Woman?
Don't worry, we're all going. I wouldn't try and run off, boys. If Madame Macabre catches you, you'll be a lot worse off than you were in jail.
Don't worry, Web Woman. The joint is paradise compared to this place.
So, you have escaped my little prison, have you? You will never escape again. Come, my creatures. All of you. Get her. Now. Listen to me. Now is your chance to escape from here and return to your own worlds. Don't let Madame Macabre run your lives any longer. You're wasting your time, Web Woman. They are... Wait! What are you doing? It's over, Madame Macabre. They're tired of the public humiliation you call showmanship. Tired of being prisoners. You're in my world now, where my power is at its fullest. I control you now, Madame Macabre. You cannot disobey. Tell me where I can find the interdimensional map. The interdimensional map. The interdimensional map. Now you know. I have endured others' cruel jokes. I wanted to hurt them the way I have been hurt. It wasn't your looks that brought you the contempt of others, Madame Macabre. It was the ugliness in your heart. The only true beauty is inner beauty. The map is printed inside her mask. You shall be its new keeper. Lead these creatures to their homes and return to yours. You are free. What happens to me now? You are free to go. Without the map, your tour is cancelled.
That was some exit. We can't thank you enough, Web Woman.
I was glad to help. Well, that's it, Spinner. Now maybe we can have that hot meal, bath, and plenty of rest.
Citadel 7. Gypsy Moth calling Citadel 7. How are you, Scarab?
Aramak, my old friend. It's good to see you. I will activate the docking port and meet you there.
Very good.
Excellent, Aramak, excellent.
You'll never get away with this, Rax.
Oh, but I will. Your friend Scarab will be at the dock to meet you, and his defenses will be down. It will be simple to take over Citadel 7. With the power glove, I will learn to run the Citadel and use it to plunder the galaxy. Beginning with Earth.
Nellie ain't had so much as a nibble since I took over the feeding chores from Spinner, Kelly.
You know, by the look in her eyes, I'd swear she was lovesick. It's Nellie, Spinner. She won't eat.
Well, I'll be. You were right, Kelly. That cow is in love.
Looks like you'll be feeding Nellie from now on, Spinner. Spinner, the web call! I am here, Scarab. Is something wrong?
My friend Aramak and I are trapped aboard this starship, the Gypsy Moth. Citadel 7, my headquarters, has been taken over by the Selenoids, a group of space pirates. We are now drifting free in space, passing near Earth, pulled by the sun's gravity. If you don't get here within 15 minutes, we'll be pulled right into the sun.
We're on our way, Scarab. Insects of the world, small creatures of the cosmos, lend me your powers now! Let's go, Spinner! Prepare for spaceflight!
From its main computer into my power glove.
Commander Rax, the Gypsy Moth has escaped with Scarab and Aramak aboard.
No matter. The ship's controls are destroyed. They won't be able to fly it anywhere.
Finding Scarab will be like looking for a needle in a haystack. I'm getting worried, Spinner. We've already passed Venus and still no sign of them. There's only a few minutes left. Web track calling Scarab. Come in, Scarab.
I read you, Web Track.
Thank goodness. Keep that frequency open, Scarab. How much time do we have?
The sun's heat will cause our ship to catch fire within 45 seconds.
Hold tight, Scarab. We're pushing our airspeeds to max. We're getting close. There! I see them! Spinner, the sun filters! Here we go! Keep your fingers crossed. We've only got one chance. The sun's heat is weakening the webbing. I'd better give it another shot. We've got you, Scarab. How did all this come about, Scarab?
It is my fault. I'm a galactic merchant and make a regular delivery of supplies to Scarab every 12 Earth years. But this time, my ship was attacked and taken over by Rax and his Selenoid pirates. I had no way to warn Scarab.
And I, not expecting an ambush, naturally had all the Citadel's defenses down. Who are you?
I am Rex of Celonia. I have come to serve you with an eviction notice. Citadel 7 now belongs to me. Put them other gypsy moth.
But Scarab used his fail-safe switch to open the loading dock and jettison the ship by exploding the emergency decouplers. It was risky, shooting through space on a ship with no controls. If you hadn't received our transmission, Web Woman, we would have been finished.
I'm just glad we got there in time.
Speaking of time, we must return to Citadel 7 immediately and stop Rax. There's no telling what he might do to Earth with that power glove.
On our way, Scarab.
When I'm close enough to Earth, I'll shut down all power on the planet, leaving it free for plundering.
Commander, sensors indicate an alien ship has entered the Citadel.
No matter. Not even Scarab can withstand his own defenses when they're turned against him.
My plan is simple but dangerous, so we must be very careful. Aramak will assist me in attempting to shut down the Citadel's power. Webwoman, you and Spinner take the most direct route to the Citadel's core where Rax is. But be careful. There are many dangerous traps and defense systems along the way. You must subdue Rax before he can use the power glove on Earth. Good luck.
Okay, Spinner. Let's go. Wall's magnetized. I've got to release the web rope. Web rope. Seize that handle. Ah! Grab on, Spinner. One down. Let's go, Spinner.
With the backup generators jammed, we should be able to temporarily block the central core's power supply. Begin, Aramak.
Approaching maximum range to the Earth. Prepare to drain all power from the planet. 4, 3, 2, 1. What?
A power drain, Commander. Something's blocking the emergency power.
It could only be Scarab's handiwork. We'll have to unblock the power currents.
Go ahead, Scarab.
I have temporarily disrupted all power to the Citadel's core.
I hope that buys me enough time, Scarab. Come on, Spinner.
Main power almost restored.
At last! Resume power drain of Earth. In 10 seconds, Earth will be without power!
Hold it, Rax.
My power glove! I must continue the operation. These controls, how do they work? I can't remember. My power glove!
Without the computer information stored in that glove, you're finished, Rax.
Men such as Rax lack true wisdom. They must use stolen knowledge to carry out their evil schemes. Thus, they are doomed to failure. But whenever they try, you and I will be there to stop them. Hey, Web Woman?
I'd shake on that any day, Scarab. Provided you're not wearing a power glove.
Fetch the dogs. He mustn't escape.
You were foolish to run, General. Now let's go home before Dr. Frankenstein gets any angrier.
Kelly, this is General McMahon.
I should have a telephone installed in my shower. What's up, General?
And I just saw a carbon copy of myself near the old Frankenstein place.
Think Jack Frankenstein is involved?
Possibly. He's had it in for me ever since I fired him. He was using our lab for his crazy experiments. No telling what he's up to now.
I'll find out. As Web Woman. Scarab, I need information.
I am listening, Kelly.
What can you tell me about Jack Frankenstein?
Like his infamous ancestor, the Baron, he is brilliant and very dangerous. Jack creates, then uses his creations for evil purposes. But remember, Kelly, know thyself. You could be your own worst enemy.
Insects of the world. Small creatures of the cosmos. Lend me your powers now! Come on, Spinner. Let's pay a visit to Dr. Frankenstein. Spinner. I'm going to do a little snooping. General McMahon! McMahon, what are you doing here?
We were wondering the same about you, Web Woman.
I'm here to investigate some strange duplications, Doctor. Maybe you can shed a little light on the subject.
Indeed I can, Web Woman. Follow me, please. This is my copycat machine, Web Woman. With it, I can duplicate any living person. It is the key to my revenge on General McMahon, who fired me, on Dr. Dubois, who drummed me out of his medical society, on all who scorned me. But first, the amnesia gas. A valiant effort, Web Woman, but a waste of time. For when you waken, you will forget who you are and why you are here.
You won't get away with this.
Now, Alexandra, the tiara. A perfect copy. Prepare her before she wakens, Alexandra.
Who are you? What am I doing here?
You were supposed to be cleaning, not sleeping. Get back to work.
I'm your maid?
Yes, but you won't be if I catch you loafing again.
Oh, yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Incredible. Kelly Webster is the last person I'd have imagined to be Web Woman. But it doesn't matter now. The new Web Woman is under my control. Come, it is time for your first mission, Web Woman.
We've got work to do.
What are you doing?
Web Woman, what are you doing? My life's work is in that file.
That, Doctor, is your concern and not mine.
Stop her! Stop! Web Woman, she has stolen my secret papers!
You little pest!
I don't know what you're saying, Spinner. Do you know where she is? The old Frankenstein place, huh? Let's check it out.
Here is the file you wanted, Master.
Excellent, excellent. I will publish Dr. Dubois' work under my own name and take the credit. I'll ruin him just as he tried to ruin me. Someone's here. Quickly, into the vault.
Yes, Master.
Yes?
Is Dr. Frankenstein in? We'd like to talk with him about Web Woman.
Of course. Follow me.
You look familiar, like someone I used to know. Wait, I remember. You're Spinner. Oh, Spinner, it's so good to see you. It all comes back to me now. The amnesia gas, the copycat, Dr. Frankenstein. Come on, Spinner, we've got to stop them.
Well, thanks for your cooperation, Doctor. Webwoman's a wanted criminal now, so we have to check everything out.
Always glad to help the law, officer. That doorway leads to the rest of the house. Feel free to search whatever you want.
Hey!
Hold it right there, Doctor.
Webwoman! My clone has the same powers, strengths, and weaknesses you have. She's your equal in every respect.
I will stop her, Master. Now it's your turn, Frankenstein.
Arrest me, Webwoman, and I'll tell the world you're really Kelly Webster. It'll be the end of Webwoman.
I have no choice. Your crimes cannot go unpunished.
You forget, I still have the amnesia gas.
That's right, Spinner. They inhaled their own amnesia gas. When they wake up, they won't remember a thing. My real identity.
We'll return after these messages.
Hi there, time for Timer, your roving reporter. I'm talking to you from inside a fantastic factory, your digestive system. You know what we build here? You! Not out of wood or metal, but out of food. You see, you are what you eat, from your head down to your feet. Things like meat and eggs and fish you need to build up muscle tissue. Uh-oh. Hello, appetite control, more protein. We need energy. Playing tennis today, you know. Whoops. All these motors in your body need a lot of fuel to go on, like carbohydrates, fats, and proteins, vitamins, and so on. What's left over forms the building blocks you need, indeed, to grow on. Yes, you are what you swallow, so that next time you feel hollow, don't just fill your face with any old kind of treat. This goes for every kid or 6-foot athlete. All you really are is what you eat.
Psst, over here. I'm a boglin. Me and my buddies need a place to hide out. Come a little closer. Oh, did I scare you? Oh, I do that so well. If you take us home, we'll kiss your Aunt Martha. We'll eat your peas. And we hope you know lots of girls. Hey, the name's Boglins, each sold separately, and we're looking for good homes. Maybe yours.
Feel their power. Watch them soar. Bone Age, where cavemen fight in dinosaurs. Where Taro and Anklor battle to survive.
Taro, convert to land attack. Anklor, convert for chase.
Each sold separately, you can build fighters never seen before from the bones of these mighty dinosaurs. Bone Age.
Convert to survive. Fire!
Taro and Anklor sold separately with a caveman. Bone Age.
Hey, I hope you like a Webwoman. You know, I'm sitting here looking through this and reading an old issue of Firestorm here. And do you guys remember when Sergeant Rock from Remco was trying to compete with G.I. Joe? Because I do. Because I had both of them. I bought the vehicles because they work. G.I. Joes fit inside of them. The not the other way around. The other ones weren't built that well. So let's put it that way. So we're going to keep on going. But I always ask a question. Or try to ask you a question. Today's question. Spider-Man cartoons. Which one is your favorite? Is it Spider-Man 68? Is it Spider-Man's Amazing Friends? Is it Amazing Spider-Man? It came out at the same time. Is it the Spider-Man from the 90s? Is it Spider-Man, the MTV one? Is it Spectacular Spider-Man? Is it Ultimate Spider-Man? Let me know. There's a lot of Spider-Man cartoons out there. I'm a huge sucker for Spider-Man's Amazing Friends. That might be my favorite. But man, I'll tell you what, 68 given the fact that they only had a handful of years worth of stuff to go on, they busted their butts, man. So I gotta give them that. So we're gonna keep kind of with that comic book theme because we're going to keep on going. That's right, we're trucking right along with some Josie and the Pussycats. Love some Josie and the Pussycats, man. Was like I said, 71. It was all about the teens solving the crimes. And Josie and the Pussycats was right for it. They even sent them into space later on. But they do the Scooby-Doo thing here. So I hope you guys enjoy it. This is Josie and the Pussycats. This is episode 2. This is Green Thumb is Not a Gold Finger. Enjoy.
The plants are ready, Dr. Green Thumb.
Excellent. Now we shall begin the experiment. Success! With an army of creatures like that one, I will have the power to destroy all living plant life in the world. And I will, unless every country pays for their survival.
Flight 70, now boarding at Gate 5. All passengers...
Hurry, Josie. The plane's about to take off, and we'll miss our gig in Nashville.
Don't be so impatient, Alexandra. We'll get there.
Yeah. Little does she realize that this old cargo plane is headed for the Amazon. Now I'll go to Nashville with the group, and it will be called Alexandra's Cool Time Cats.
Step lively, cats. Let's get this show on the road. In the air.
Hey, wait a minute.
No waiting, Alexandra. Let's go.
But...
Okay, gang. We're on our way.
Is ridiculous.
Yeah, these reclining crates are not very comfortable.
Hey, if I didn't know we were heading for Nashville, I'd say we were flying over the Amazon jungle.
We are flying over the Amazon jungle.
What? Don't tell me, sis. Let me guess. You tricked us aboard the wrong plane.
Good guess.
Oh,
no! Well, keep cool, cats. As soon as we land, we can take the next plane back.
We're over the drop zone. Get ready to release Green Thumb supplies.
Ready, Captain.
Sounds like we're slowing down. Maybe we're getting ready to land.
I sure hope so. This plane is so old, the bottom could drop out any second.
You and your big mouth!
We're part of a cargo drop. Everybody hang on till we land.
Ooh, even in a crisis, Josie gets Alan.
Pull the shroud lines, Alexandra. Guide us into that clearing.
Don't worry. I know how to land a chute safely.
How about that? She did land us safely.
Nice going, Alexandra. Alexandra, where are you?
I'm stuck up here. Oh, do something to get us down. you're trying for a fat lip, you're getting warm.
Oh, boy. How will we ever get out of this jungle?
Hey, why don't we hitchhike? Hitchhike? In the jungle? Why don't we just take the subway?
Well, you take the subway if you want to. I'll take the truck.
Truck?
Truck?
What truck?
Where?
Look, we have more than just supplies in the drop zone.
This is most unusual. We better contact Dr. Greenthumb.
Greenthumb here. What is the trouble?
We have strangers in the drop zone, Dr. Greenthumb.
Strangers? Get rid of them. No, wait. Perhaps we should find out if they were sent by the authorities. Bring them to the plantation.
Who would have guessed we'd find a ride in the middle of the jungle?
Yeah, not to mention this big house. I wonder who lives here.
Welcome, my young friends, to the Green Thumb Plantation. Do come in.
Wow, real jungle hospitality. Let's go, cats.
And after they dragged me aboard the wrong plane, the cargo dropped out from under us.
That's how we got here, Dr. Greenthumb.
A most fantastic story. I must learn more. Well, since you're here, I insist you spend the night as my guests.
Oh, golly.
What's wrong, Melody?
My ears have started. They're twitching like crazy.
They only do that when you sense that we're in danger.
I sense it. I sense it.
Come to think of it, there is something sinister about this place.
Sebastian, waking me up in the middle of the night.
Golly, I think he's trying to tell us something.
Let him tell us in the morning. Now what?
I think we better wake up the boys and find out what Sebastian's talking about.
Me too. My ears are twitching the danger signal a mile a minute, and they need their beauty sleep.
Look, there's a light coming from that door.
Well, let's see what it is.
Wow, it's some kind of a super laboratory. And look at that crazy hothouse.
Move over, Josie. Let me see.
What are you doing here?
You know, something tells me we're in trouble.
And now that you meddling kids know my secret, I must make sure it remains a secret.
And just what are you going to do with us, Green Nose? Or whatever your name is?
Not much. You're just going to take a little walk through my garden of creature plants.
Oh, goody. I'll take some pictures to send home.
Forget it. Those aren't the posing types of posies.
Now, for the first stroll through my little garden, I need 3 volunteers. You, and you.
Just a minute, Mr. Greenfat. Alan and I do everything together. He stays with me.
Very well. You two may stay together. In the garden. Now lock the others up.
This must be the place.
You can't do this to us, you big baboon.
She's right. I'm allergic to plants. I have hay fever.
Maybe this will cure you. For good.
That's what I was afraid you'd say. Yo! Now hear this. Now hear this. Help!
Come, I've seen enough.
I'll show you, you overgrown weed.
You two were meant for each other.
Put him down, you refugee from a lawnmower. I said put
Let's go for a spin. Alex, Alexandra, follow me. Now, when I let go, let's go.
Gangway! The wire guitar strings are tied to the hinge pins on the door, and these drumsticks in the vent will act as pulleys. Now, Melody, when I give the signal, jump on the drum pedal, and that will pop out the hinge pins.
But the door will fall down.
That's the idea.
Oh.
Ready? Go!
I'm glad I don't play the drums this way all the time.
Ready, Josie?
Ready. Come on, cats. Let's make tracks.
We've got to sneak back into the mansion and rescue the girls.
Great idea, Alan. And I'll stay here and guard the jungle.
Oh, no. You're coming with us.
But I don't look good disguised as a creature plant.
You'll look a lot worse if you don't get moving.
The disguise is working. They're not paying any attention to us.
Faster, faster!
Sebastian, come on! So far, so good. But which way to the hothouse?
It's usually hotter in the south. Let's head south.
Only Melody would think of that, but it's as good a direction as any.
There's no telling where Green Thumb's got the girls locked up.
I think it's that away.
You're wrong as usual. It's this away. Oh, a creature plant. Oh, help! Stop, you baby brains! Stop!
Oh, golly, it sounds like Alexandra. The plant must have eaten her.
It is Alexandra. Who were you expecting? Scooby-Doo?
Now that we're all together again, let's get out of this kooky weed factory.
I'll second that motion.
It's the prisoners! After them!
Let's swing out of here.
It's a good thing this boat broke our fall, or we would have gotten all wet.
They're taking the boat! Tell Dr. Green Thumb.
Dr. Green Thumb, they're escaping across the swamp.
Yes, but no matter. You forget the jungle headhunters who guard my mansion. And our ungrateful young guests are heading right for their village. You, go and alert the headhunters.
Shh, listen.
Wow, jungle drums.
That's an unfriendly beat if I ever heard one.
I'll teach them a groovy beat.
Melody, stop! Knock it off, Melody. If the headhunters hear you, they'll know where we are.
Oh, don't be silly, Alexandra. They know that already. Look!
Yikes!
Now I know how General Custer felt. Oh boy, I wonder what they're going to do with us.
Does this give you a clue?
Yipes!
Hey, most jungle natives are superstitious. Maybe we can overwhelm them with some parlor magic.
Sounds like a good idea to me, Alan.
I wonder what's in the pot.
I hope it's clam chowder. I just love clam chowder.
Sampa!
Wow, those coconuts shrunk like a pair of wool socks.
That must be the head shrinking potion.
I think it's time we put on our act.
You mean it's time we put on my act? Watch my magic, Chief.
Huh?
Why my shirt?
Yours is the only one guaranteed not to shrink. Abracadabra. Dunka kadonut.
Well, what do you know? She didn't goof it.
Now, my assistant will show you more strong magic, oh great one.
Let me use your diamond and jade omelet, Chiefy. Put in bag, like so. Place on rock and make big magic. Hocus pocus, out of focus. Hocus pocus and... Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
You should have had a watch, Chief. I saw a magician do it with a watch once.
Some Shambhala! Gumba!
It figures she'd goof it. It looks like I'm the only one who can do a trick right around here. Are you ready?
We're ready. If the guitar strings are.
And now for our greatest feat of magic. The young lady will float right into the air. Abracadabra, pull on the wire, and make Alexandra go higher and higher.
That's our cue.
Pull gently. These wires aren't too strong.
You're a hit, Alexandra.
They haven't seen anything yet. Watch this. Whoops. Well, Chief, that concludes our magic show.
Gumba Shambhala!
It sounds like he wants to conclude us. Run! Uwana banana? What do you know? It worked!
Let's get going. Head for the river.
Uwana banana?
What are we coming back to this creepy place for?
Because we can use Green Thumb's radio to call for help. Oh, it's locked. Well, I guess we'll have to go to Green Thumb's room and try to get the key.
While you're doing that, Alex and I will do a little rewiring in Green Thumb's lab.
We will?
You hand me the stuff and I'll do the wiring. Garden hose.
Garden hose.
Spray gun.
Spray gun.
Record player.
Record player.
Lucky for us, Green Thumb's a sound sleeper.
Yeah, but it's no use. We've searched the entire room and no sign of that key.
Let me whisper to him. Maybe he'll answer in his sleep.
There. Everything's hooked up but the kitchen sink.
We have that, too. What am I laughing at?
Dr. Green Thumb, where is the key to the radio room? I didn't understand a word he said.
Don't worry. I'll get him to speak up.
Wake up! We can't hear you!
Guards!
I'm gonna do some voodoo on you, baby. I'm gonna do some voodoo on you. You can run, it doesn't matter anyhow. I'm bound to get you now. 'Cause I'm gonna do some voodoo on you. The first time that I saw you, boy, I wanted you so bad. But I guess you hadn't heard the news. Well, I've been trying to make you mine, but it's taking too much time. So I guess I'm gonna have to put my magic powers to use. I'm gonna do some voodoo on you, baby. I'm gonna do some voodoo on you. You can't run, it doesn't matter anyhow. I'm bound to get you now, yeah. I'm gonna do some voodoo on you. I'll mix me up a bottle of the potion number 9. Then I'll say a magic word or two. And once you look into my eyes, you'll be completely hypnotized. And I'll make you want me just as much as I want you. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna do some voodoo on you, baby. I'm gonna do some voodoo on you. You can run, it doesn't matter anyhow. I'm bound to get you now. 'Cause I'm gonna do some voodoo on you. I'm gonna do some voodoo on you, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna do some voodoo on you. Yeah. You can't run, it doesn't matter anyhow. I'm bound to get you now. 'Cause I'm gonna do some voodoo on you.
Well, gang, that takes care of everything but old Green Thumb.
Now Green Thumb is going to take care of you. I'll activate all my creature plans and finish you for good.
Let's hope our rewiring job works.
What is it? What's going on?
It's working! We can't thank you kids enough. Putting an end to Green Thumb and his diabolical plans was truly a remarkable feat.
Oh, it was nothing. I had the situation well in hand right from the start.
Oh, brother. Now I've heard everything.
As long as we have a captive audience, we'd like to get in a little practice session before heading for Nashville.
Be my guests.
Josie and the Pussycats are in the groove today.
I'll say, even the plants dig the sound.
I should be the star of that act. Hey, cut it out! You Casanova cactus! I'm not dancing with any amorous artichoke. Now stop it! Or I'll dance on your roots. You...
Well, Alexandra finally got her wish. She's the star of the act.
Josie and the Pussycats, long tails and ears perhaps, guitars and sharps and flats, neat, sweet, a groovy song, you're invited, come along. Hurry, hurry, see all the pleasure on Navy friends. We could be a ninja or perchance be with us in Bangkok. Makes no difference everywhere the action's at. We're involved with this or that. Josie and the Pussycats, no time for present past. Won't run when they hear scat. Josie and the Pussycats,
What are you doing?
Saving the future.
But how?
With Captain Power videotapes. There are 3 different skill levels. This one's the toughest. Now we can practice anytime with the Power Jet XP7. Score or be hit.
Captain Power videotapes. I don't believe it.
Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included. Jets figures and new interactive videotapes each sold separately from Captain Power and the Soldier.
Evo, Doc Terror, and Strafer attack. Max Ray calls Depth Charger. Energize. Torpedo. Thrusters. Canopy down. Dive. The villain's trap Max. Energize. Mode 2. Hydromine. Missiles. Speed thrust. Attack. Centurion! Power Extreme! Machine! Depth Charger comes as shown. Figures sold separately. New from Kenner.
Hey. Thanks, Rob. This is one of the most highly underrated Robotech toys out there, man. Look at that. It's just a big, just weapons. Sweet. I mean, it's got the rockets, big giant cannons. It's got a laser. Got the rockets up here. Damn. Got guns down here. This was a cool weapon. Cool robot. Cool mech. It's like, yeah, and you get the infants. So, yeah. As I play around. That's right. I don't care. Almost 50 years old, I'm playing with toys. Because I can. So we're going to keep it going. You guys are still loving Josie and the Pussycats. We're going to keep with that whole theme. The Scooby-Doo-esque theme. We're going in to the Buford Files. Yeah. Because Buford is obviously making fun of Buford T. Justice from Smokey and the Bandit. It's almost a stereotypical parody of the South, but I don't know. I like this cartoon. It's goofy. Like I said, it's a Scooby-Doo-esque cartoon. They love those for some reason at one point. So here you guys go. This is Buford Files, and this is episode 2, The Man with Orange Hair and Demon of Enjoy.
Here comes help, here comes action, here comes Buford.
Let's go, Buford.
We don't want to miss the ice show. Wake up, Buford.
Oh, fucking this in the room.
We're at the Finoki Sports Palace.
Come on, let's get our tickets.
That's cool.
3 boxes, please.
Come on, Buford.
Good people of Finoki. It is our privilege to stage this benefit performance for the Children's Hospital. These silver jewel-encrusted skates, once belonging to Catherine the Great, have been donated to us and will be auctioned off during intermission.
Golly, that'll bring in a bundle of cash.
It sure will.
Let's all give Sheriff Pettigrew a hand for arranging this program.
Stand up, Sheriff Newtine.
Well, thank you, good citizens and voters.
And now, on with the show!
Sheriff, your chair.
Buford!
Easy, Buford. He's not a real convict.
It's a crazy clown.
Golly, he's some skater.
Woody, look. The skates are gone.
What?
Off it, horn-toad, Sheriff. That feller stole those skates right out from under your nose.
Never mind what you mean, you goober brain. Let's get after him.
The skater headed for the parking exit. Come on.
Hey, looky. Here's a nice skate.
And Buford's found the other one.
And here's a convict costume.
Looks like he junked his costume in a hurry and lit out of here.
We better put out an all-points bulletin for a man with orange hair.
Nobody has orange hair, goofer. He was probably wearing a wig to disguise himself.
That's strange.
Hear that, goofer? Could be our thief making his getaway.
Sheriff, there's something peculiar about this costume.
Don't bother me now, honey. Goofer, get the car.
Yes, sir, Sheriff Newtine.
And you kids stay out of this, huh?
Tell me, what's fretting you, Cindy May?
We saw the man with the orange hair take several falls on the ice, remember?
Uh-huh.
But this costume is dry.
The skate's dry, too.
And Buford said the skate is dry, too. I get it. Bet you the thief planted the skates and the costume out here on purpose to throw the sheriff off his tail.
You got it. So there must be another costume like this one.
Right.
Here, Buford, get a whiff of this. take us where they keep the show costumes.
Okay.
Attaboy! Good going, Buford.
Looky here. More convict costumes.
Just as we thought. This one's wet.
Now let's see if we can find the thief's skates. What's the matter, Buford?
Why are you shivering?
Cold.
Look! Buford found the skates. And they're still cold.
Maybe the orange wig's around here, too.
If there is an orange wig, let's find out.
But Cindy May, the sheriff said...
I know, but I've got an idea. Come on.
Boy, oh boy. He sure is moving, Sheriff.
Well, then, stomp on that gas, Goofer. Has your foot gone to sleep, boy?
No, but sometimes if I sit in the same position too long, everything gets numb.
Sure, like your head. Now stomp on it, like this.
Hopping horn-toad, Sheriff. Imagine a crook so rich, he has a chauffeur.
Looky here, bub. Don't you know a sheriff's car when you see one?
And don't you know the governor's car when you see it?
The governor?
I have urgent business at the Capitol, officer, and you're making me late.
Sorry, Mr. Governor. Your Excellency. Now, you just go right on and tend to your business, sir.
The governor himself. How about that? Look, our Sheriff. We got us a flat car.
Oh, that there's a brilliant deduction, Goofer. Now fix it. We gotta get us back to the sports palace.
Like I said, Woody, I don't think the thief was wearing an orange wig. And we sure didn't find one.
So how to get orange hair?
I think it was a trick. Using special lights that made his hair look orange.
Huh?
I'll show you. You go out on the ice while I go up in the lighting booth. We'll try some lights on you. Here we go. Yellow. And blue. And black light.
Wow-wee! I look like a rainbow.
That's it. Black light. It changes colors on you by making you glow in the dark.
It sure does, which means that whoever has hair that turns orange in this light is our thief.
Exactly.
Come on, Buford. We're gonna wrap up this mystery right now.
Huh? Okay. Hey, that's me! Oh my goodness!
What'd he say, Woody?
He said he turned all different colors.
Relax, Buford. We were just testing a special light. You're okay.
I am?
Can't blame it. I told you kids not to come nosing around in this here case. I am the law around here, and I will do the nosing.
But, Sheriff, we think we know who the thief is.
Huh? Who?
He's somebody in the ice show, and we can prove it.
Now, you heard the Sheriff. Him and me are gonna solve this mystery.
Goofer. Now, how are you gonna prove it with some fella in an ice show?
Well, if you can round up the performers and the folks in the control booth, we'll show you the thief and his partner.
Partner? Well, I'll be ding-dangle.
Sorry to bother you folks. This'll only take a minute. Now, let's get started, Woody.
Okay, Cindy May.
Here we go.
Heavens to Betsy, Sheriff. There he is. The one with the orange hair.
That's him.
Put the cuffs on him, Goofer.
Yes, sir. You're under arrest.
No, brother.
And there's the man who disguised him by keeping the black light on him. His partner, the lighting director.
Hold it!
This is ridiculous. If I took
the silver skates. Where are they? And you can't hold me without evidence.
Look, Buford's onto something.
Why, look at there. There's a missing skates.
Remember when the man with the orange hair leapfrogged over that pedestal? He didn't grab the skates as he wanted us to think. He pushed them down inside the pedestal.
Well, looks like we done solved this case. Hey, that's all, folks. I'm marching these two off to Vinoket County Jail.
What made you think of blacklight, Cindy?
We used it at a school dance for a light show. Say, where's Buford?
Over there. He's trying out the skating rink. Wowee! Look at Buford go.
Where in the world did he learn to skate?
You got me.
Oh, gosh, how embarrassing.
Uh-oh. Full moon's coming out, Cindy May. You know what that'll do to Buford.
I'll declare that dog he is something else.
Now, don't you worry yourself none, Your Excellency. Nothing's gonna happen to that 5,000-year-old statue while Deputy Buford McGee is a guarding this train.
The demon of Ur is priceless. Mesopotamia's national treasure.
Why, I'll guard it like a chicken hawk, Your Excellency. Why, you can count on me.
Can't sleep.
Sounds like trouble, Cindy May.
Let's get rolling. Put your foot on it, Woody. Buford, turn on the siren.
The siren? Oh, okay.
It's them pesky Boggs kids again.
My engine just quit on me. Don't know what's wrong.
Hey, you kids beat it. I'm on official business here, escorting the famous Demon of Ur statue to the exhibit in Finoki Center.
Hey, look here, Cindy May. I found the trouble. Just a loose wire is all.
Well, thanks, kids. I appreciate it.
Y'all, come on, Woody. Let's run on into town and watch him unload that statue.
Sheriff Mutrain, this here's His Excellency, Abu Caliph of Mesopotamians. Meso...
It is Mesopotamia.
Thank you.
Welcome to Finoki County. Our folks is right eager to see this little old statue you're exhibiting. Yeah, well, let's see it.
Right, Sheriff.
Give me them keys. I told you shut the alarm off first.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now let's see what we got here. Why, it's plumb empty.
The demon of Ur, it's gone. But that's impossible.
Golly.
Why, I don't understand it, Sheriff. Old Clarence Huffstetter loaded that thing aboard at Catoosa himself.
Sheriff, I think there's something you ought to know.
Oh, you do you? Well, I don't want you Boggs kids messing around in my case. Do you understand?
What were you going to tell him, sis?
About that train getting stopped on the swamp trestle. Well, maybe that truck driver did it on purpose.
Huh?
It was only a loose wire in that engine, and you found it in 5 seconds. Seems to me any truck driver could have done the same.
Yeah, seems peculiar, all right.
Let's check out this boxcar.
Good idea.
Aha! This proves somebody was on that roof. Come on.
Where are we going?
To the trestle.
Tell me something, Cindy May. How could somebody open that boxcar without sounding the alarm and steal a 2-ton statue from the middle of a railroad trestle over a swamp?
I know it sounds crazy, Woody, but that statue did disappear.
What are you doing, Cindy May?
I'm measuring off where that boxcar had to be when the train stopped. Right about here.
There's something strange going on here.
I declare, I can't understand a word that Buford says.
He says there's something strange going on down in the swamp.
Thought so. Let's go back for our boat and investigate.
Don't you think we ought to notify the sheriff?
There's no time.
Buford, did that train make any stops between Catoosa and Finoki Center?
No. Well, except for stopping on a swamp trestle for a stalled truck.
And you didn't tell me?
Oh, sure. It was only for 5 minutes.
Tell me, were them Boggs kids around?
Sure. Why, it was Woody what found the trouble with the truck, and then he...
Buford, we gotta get back to that there swamp. I got a feeling them Boggs kids are heading for a peck of trouble.
Slow and easy, Woody. If there's anybody out there, we don't want them to hear us a-coming.
Right.
Captain Zod, I'm breaking for you. Captain Zod.
Yeah, Zad.
Them nosy kids is snooping in the swamp, headed straight for the island.
Go after him. You know what to do.
Yeah.
You know, I just can't understand why anybody steal a statue that ugly, Sheriff.
Ain't you got the brains of a swamp rat? The government pay $1 million ransom for that there thing. Faster than you could lick possum fat off in your fingers.
Captain Zod.
What about those kids?
Shoot, I lost them in the fog.
You fool! Stand guard here, and I'll warn the others.
See anything, Goofer?
Not yet, Sheriff. How about you?
How can I see anything with that searchlight in my eyes? You peanut head!
Oh, excuse me, Sheriff.
Buford says this is it. Looks like an island.
What was that?
Hey, hear that funny noise? Hey, it's metal. Oh, this is no island. It's a camouflage ship.
A ship?
And look at this.
A ship's crane.
This mystery is finally making sense.
Hey now, Buford's onto something too.
Hey, what was that?
Buford found it. The demon of Ur.
Ooh-wee. He's an ugly rascal, isn't he?
Uh-oh. The moon's coming out, and you know what the moon does to Buford.
Shoot, Captain, it's the kid's dog.
There they are. Let's get them.
Into the boat, quick!
They're getting away. Come on.
I hear something out there, Sheriff.
Keep your eyes peeled, Goofer.
That's our boat, Captain. Dead ahead.
Fire the grappling hook.
We got him.
Woody, we're trapped.
Sheriff, look, it's them kids. And Somebody's chasing them.
Woody, it's the sheriff!
Hey! Sheriff, look out!
Hold it right there! Stick your hands up!
Yeah, you're under arrest. Ding dong, dang it!
Congratulations, Sheriff. My country is very grateful.
Hey, can you explain something to me, Sheriff? How in the dickens did they steal that 2-ton statue off that train?
Well, Goofo, see what they just, well, all I had to do was, Cindy May, why don't you tell them?
Well, the truck driver pretended he was stalled so they could stop the train on the trestle. Then they used an electromagnetic crane to lift a roof section off the boxcar. And then the statue, being iron, was lifted magnetically.
Well, I guess that wraps up the case.
Oh, not quite, Sheriff. Somebody already on the train had to unlock that boxcar roof.
Huh?
But he accidentally left this behind. Take a sniff, Buford.
Get down, you dog.
Glory be! It's the caliph himself.
Hey, Leaf, I'm slapping you behind bars. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to unveil the statue y'all been awaiting to see. Buford!
We'll return after these messages.
Somewhere out there, someone needs Dr. Henry's emergency lessons for people. After a 20-year engagement to Chester Wedding Bells Hockmeyer, Ima Klutz has finally brought him home to meet the family.
More cream of turkey gizzard soup.
Ima, let's...
Yes?
Yes? Oh, Dr. Henry!
Keep calm. Now, see what kind of burn it is. Fortunately, Chester has a first-degree burn, the mildest. It's red and painful. A second degree would show wetness, blisters, and swelling. Soak these burns in cold water to cool the skin. Then apply a sterile bandage, loosely, so it won't stick to blisters, but will keep out dirt. For the second degree or worse burns, where the skin is damaged, see a doctor fast.
Ima, let's...
Yes, Chester?
Let's go out for dessert.
Coming soon, Rock Bottom says...
This is the Claw, and you control it. CLAW, the Controlled Land Action Wagon. Batteries not included. Play people sold separately. The power shifter lets you control the speed, forward or reverse. Power steering lets you control direction. It climbs with ferocious front-wheel drive that claws up hills and roars over the earth. The Claw, and you control it. The Claw with power shifter. Play people sold separately. New from Tonka.
Clutch poppers are always grabbing to go. You're looking at clutch poppers from Tonka, each sold separately. There's the new 4x4 Power Wagon with powerful four-wheel drive, the Turbo Racer with racy chrome trim, and the Scrambler Cycle, scrambling to win. Tonka clutch poppers are always revving, always revving, always revving to go. Clutch poppers, Turbo Racer, Scrambler Cycle, and new 4x4 Power Wagon, each sold separately from Tonka.
Hey, back in the day, did anybody play Star Frontiers? The space D&D? Man, I played the heck out of that. And I have no clue what ever happened to the... No idea. No idea what ever happened to all my stuff. I have most of my D&D stuff now. The cool part about it is even the stuff that I lost, I end up getting back again. So, shout out to Dante. So, we're keeping it going. We're going back to a show that I aired a few weeks ago that I had forgot. I didn't even know existed. Some people brought it to my attention that it was it was a 60s cartoon, so I mean it's well before my time, but it was in syndication in some markets. Because we got the 60s cartoons. Not gonna lie, I watched Hot Wheels and stuff like that and whatnot, but I did not know Fantastic Voyage had a cartoon until recently, and so I'm going to bring that to you. And this is a Fantastic Voyage, and this is Menace from Space, and Guru is awesome. So enjoy.
Headquarters. CMDF, Combined Miniature Defense Force. Project Fantastic Voyage. Process Miniaturization. Authority Top Secret Highest Clearance. Team Jonathan Kidd, Commander. Guru, Master of Mysterious Powers. Erica Lane, Doctor, Biologist. Busby Birdwell, Scientist, Inventor, Builder of the Voyager. Mission, in their miniaturized form, to combat the unseen, unsuspected enemies of freedom. Time limit, 12 hours.
We've seen the last of that place.
You said it. But nothing can stop us now. We're going home.
Kent? Hey, we're losing oxygen.
Look. Attention. Emergency.
Well, gentlemen?
One of those strange crystals, sir.
We aren't certain, but all indications are they may present a deadly threat to the Earth's oxygen supply. Your job will be to find out for sure, Mr. Kidd, and to render them harmless before the spacecraft reaches Earth. You will be reduced to 1/150th size and radio beamed through space to the capsule, since we cannot risk opening the hatches. You will have to find a way to enter through the jets. From then on, you are on your own. Any questions?
No, sir.
That is all. Good luck.
We'll need it.
Supplies all loaded, Busby?
Yep, unless the great Swami forgot to pack his magic wand.
Only fools mock things they do not understand.
He's right, Busby.
I don't go for all that hocus-pocus stuff. It's not scientific.
Attention. This is Dr. Calvin Caston, the noted expert on interstellar biology. He's agreed to join us on this mission.
Glad to have you aboard, Doctor.
It is my pleasure, Mr. Kidd.
Prepare to miniaturize. Activate process. Reduction complete. Open the skylight. Start beam.
Hold tight, Doctor. Sometimes it jumps around a little bit.
It's incredible. We must be going 100 miles a second.
172.8 to be exact.
What's that up there?
It's a meteor shower. Watch it, Busby.
Don't worry. We'll dodge them like they were standing still. You! See, there's nothing to it. Oh, no! We're off the beam!
The scanner. Got to turn on the scanner. Almost.
morning, Jonathan.
I'm just in time. That's the space capsule ahead, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Come in, Professor Carter. Carter here. We've sighted the capsule. We'll take it from here.
Right. Be careful.
Holy cow! How are we supposed to go through there?
We'll be burned to a crisp.
I will guide you in.
Guide us in? How?
He who understands the flame will not be harmed by it. You see, in the center of each flame, there will always be a passage of pure light.
He's flipped his turban. That's the craziest idea I ever heard. Ha! Passages and flames, my foot.
Well, have you got a better idea?
No, but...
It's all yours, Guru.
Prepare to enter. Turn the ship in. Slowly. Slowly.
This is scientifically impossible.
Steady.
We made it.
Thanks to Guru.
There must be an explanation. And I'll find it sooner or later.
We'll make it later, Busby. It's time for the hard part of our job. We've got to locate those crystals.
Well, you look for them. Dr. Kasdan and I had better examine the astronauts.
Right. Take her down, Busby.
Let's get to work. I sure wouldn't want to get spotted by any of those flying mothballs.
I can't see anything. We'll make another circle. They must be here somewhere.
He's still alive. It won't be for long. He's barely getting enough oxygen to survive. Dr. Kasdan? Dr. Kasdan? Oh! No! Help! Help!
Now where the devil... Hey, down there! It's Erica!
It's the crystals, and they're after her. Come on!
It's gaining!
I can't take a chance on destroying it. Anything might happen. That rope.
Good throw. Reel him in. It just split in two.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Well, at least that scared them off.
I would say just the opposite, Mr. Kidd.
There's the doc. Let's pick him up and beat it.
Boy, that was close. We were lucky they missed you, Dr. Kasdan.
I certainly was.
Yes, exceedingly lucky.
What are those things, Erica?
Well, there's some kind of chemical compound with the power to draw oxygen out of the human body when they touch it. That's probably how they feed.
And if these things ever reached Earth,
they could wipe out an entire nation in a matter of days.
We've either got to destroy them or seal them off before we reach Earth. If we're going to save those two astronauts.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Head for that test tube.
What are you going to do?
Try to get the crystals into the tube, then seal it. This oxygen ought to attract them.
Bullseye!
It's working!
Now we'll have to go out and get to the top.
I'll go with you.
That figures.
Oh.
We'll need one more.
I think I'd rather stay aboard, Mr. Kidd. I wouldn't be much use, I'm afraid.
Looks like you're elected, Guru. Lower the change, Busby. There they go. Make them tight.
Very very clever, Mr. Kidd. What a shame. What did you say? Nothing.
Take it up, Busby. A little more. Perfect. Good. Now seal it.
That does it.
Okay, Busby. Busby, come in.
Busby is coming, Mr. Kidd, but not the way you think.
It's coming awfully fast.
Get down. It's Busby. Dr. Caston?
Yes, as I feared, Dr. Kasdan is a traitor.
What's going on, Professor? I've lost the picture.
I don't know, sir. The signals are being jammed.
Jammed? But why? Why?
Oh, my aching back.
You're lucky you've still got one. That pad broke your fall.
What do you think you're doing, Kasdan?
Just following orders, Mr. Kidd, like you. Except that my orders come from a different government. My job is to make sure this capsule crashes in your country's territory. And when it does, the crystals will take care of the rest. And I'll even show you a preview of how the plan will work.
What's he mean?
I'm afraid I know. Run! Wow! What a break! The crystals are loose. We'll be safe here for a moment, but we've got to find a way out of this mess.
If only we could communicate with headquarters.
We can't, but what's worse, Kasdan can.
Any luck, Professor?
Not yet, sir.
The capsule's getting nearer to Earth. If we don't hear soon, we'll have to take action.
This is the Voyager. Come in.
Oh, it's them. This is Carter. Come in. What happened? We lost contact for a while.
Just a little mechanical trouble. Mr. Kidd asked me to tell you everything is under control.
Where is Kidd?
You'll never know that, my dear colleague.
What? I can't hear you. It's out again. But at least we know they're all right, sir.
It would seem so. Keep me informed.
Uh-oh, they're coming this way.
Stay low.
No fair hiding now.
In there. Hurry.
Where are we?
This looks like tape recording equipment.
Look! We're trapped!
They're up there, too!
Where's Jonathan?
Over here! Watch out! I'm turning this thing on! Ooh.
Erica, look out! Woo!
Come on, this way! Got to get away.
Well, well. There'll be no escape this time, Mr. Kidd.
Jonathan!
Wow!
See, Houdini? That's the scientific way.
Blast it! I'll get them!
Wait! lost him. Temporarily.
What is this now?
It's the main outside communications cable. I wonder. You know, I just might be able to break into it.
And send a code message back to Earth?
Can you do it, Busby?
We'll soon find out. Lay it open, kid. Now, what's the message?
Tell them to destroy this capsule immediately.
Destroy us?
Yes, it's our lives or the whole country's. Get to work, Busby.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting something now, but it's in code.
Hurry, Busby. He's bound to spot us soon.
Do you have the message yet?
It's just been decoded. Destroy capsule immediately. Kid, destroy capsule? But that means they'll be destroyed too.
Yes. Give the orders, Professor.
But sir...
The capsule will reach the Earth's atmosphere in 15 minutes. Kid knows his job, Professor. It must be destroyed before then.
Yes, sir. Come on, we can't stay in here.
I don't see anything yet.
What is that, Mr. Kidd?
A ventilation exhaust. And there's a switch.
The crystals. They've spotted us.
It's a chance in a million, but maybe...
Stop wasting time. Go on.
Only he makes it in time.
And Kazdan doesn't notice him.
11 minutes until we enter the Earth's atmosphere. And then it won't matter where Kid is hiding.
Be careful, Jonathan.
Careful? This is no time to be careful.
Minutes, Professor.
I know.
Don't fall. He made it. The rest is a cinch.
Don't forget, we've got a few problems of our own.
6 minutes. What's that? The crystals. Why are they? There they are. But where's Kid? He's up to the exhausts. We'll soon stop that, my dear Mr. Kid.
Look, it's the Voyager.
He hasn't got a chance.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye, Mr. Kid. Blast it! Why doesn't it fire?
4 minutes.
Thank goodness the chamber's empty. Wait, what's he doing now?
He's trying to ram him. Do something, Guru.
I shall try.
This time I won't... it can't be. I'm seeing things. It's impossible. Which one are you?
That was close.
That, Mr. Busby, is the non-scientific way.
3 minutes.
Uh-oh. Forgot about them. Let's go. Come on.
now. Yes, sir.
This is a Voyager! Cancel, destruct! I repeat, cancel, destruct!
You heard him, Professor. It's all right. They've made it again.
Evil viruses are attacking the world's computers, and the computer warriors have been generated to stop them. A soccer trophy changes into an evil techno-tank, forcing the computer warriors down. Hiding in a Pepsi can, the computer warriors fight back and deliver a direct hit. But the viruses keep coming, so the computer warriors convert a clock into a digital laser blaster and wipe out the virus air attack.
Yeah!
Computer Warriors. Expect the unexpected. Each sold separately. Computer and pencil sharpener available fall 1990. Only from Mattel.
Constructs. You build. Constructs. Power.
Batteries not included.
Constructs. You build. Constructs. Control.
Power Creations Constructs from Fisher-Price.
Constructs.
Hey, how many remember Fantastic Four gum? Four flavors. Evidently, Reed Richards was strawberry, Sue was orange. For some reason, Human Torch was grape, and Thing was watermelon. Why wouldn't the Thing be orange? Why wouldn't Human Torch, red and all, be a strawberry? I mean, I don't get the grape or the watermelon, but yeah, basically they're like chiclet gum. So weird, man. Back in the day, holy crap! I woke up too early. Sitting here yawning. I gotta stop that. So here you guys go. Hope you like Fantastic Voyage. Fun cartoon. We're still going 60s, but we're going 60s comic books. We're bringing back the Archies. Man, not gonna lie, this stupid intro gets stuck in your head. It'll live there rent-free for a week. And as soon as you think it's out of there, I'll play it again, and it'll be stuck there for another week. So, I hope you guys like this. This is definitely a product of its time. I like the Archies, but I'm a sucker for Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Yeah, I know it's bad. I'm an adult, but whatever. I still like the comic books. They were fun. I even like the new comic books because they're even better fun. So here you guys go. This is the Archies, and I'm going back because I found episode 1, and this is episode 1. Added distraction. The disappointment. So here you guys go. Have fun. Enjoy.
Archie's here. Betty's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. Hey Jughead, where are you? We wanna dance. We ain't the Archies without the Jughead Bee. Whoa, Archie's here, Betty's here, Veronica too, Reggie's here, and here comes Jughead and Hot Dog too. So everything's Archie. Come on, let's go with the Archie Show.
Hi, gang. Got any ideas on how to raise some quick cash? Well, stick around. We may need them.
Teenagers would bring back the wolves.
Archie!
What in the world is going on up here? A tribal war dance?
We're thinking, Mr. Andrews. Like check, Reggie?
Like check, Jughead.
Yeah. Thank you. What a groovy dancer. Groovy. I am all mine, Betty.
Now, Veronica, cool it, girls. We were thinking of a way to raise some money, Dad, so we can hire some special entertainment for our school dance.
Raise some money? Why don't you do it the easy way? On some far-off island.
Why didn't I think of that?
Sailing, sailing, over the bounding main.
You sure swallow your pop loaning us his yacht for our treasure hunt, Ronnie.
Veronica acts like she doesn't know I'm alive. I'll just bring the fact to her attention. Look out, Ronnie. You're standing too close to the rail.
He got her attention all right, but he did go a little overboard.
Hey, look what I caught.
Ahoy, crew! Land ahead! It's Shipwreck Island!
Ooh, what a boss place to look for sunken treasure, Archie.
Ooh, what a boss place to look for sunken treasure, Archie.
Why don't you dry up?
Drop anchor, Jughead.
Aye, aye, Skipper. Uh-oh, now it's Master overboard. Uh-oh, easy does it, boy. Whoop, down leg. Help, all hands on deck.
Hey, you can say that again. I've never seen so many hands on deck. And a couple of fists, too.
How was I to know he was a light sleeper?
I'll swim out to one of the wrecks and see if I can find anything of value.
Good luck, Archie. You're so brave, Archikins.
We'll see about that. This little scene I have planned should change things a bit. Here, this dried out grass should do the trick. Now to toss a chill down the girls' spines.
Archie is such a sweetie-kins to do this for little old me. For your information, Veronica, Archie's doing this for our club, remember? Hey, a beast! How dare you? Hey, Jughead! Where's Jughead?
Up here, where a coward-type cat is safe. Was, that is. Hey, take it easy, Harry. You're rocking the world. Look out below. Yeah? Egantry! I lost my head. And I was such a handsome lad, too. A real beauty. Whoops! It's the beast. Let me out of here. Gangway! It's cowards and children first.
Archie!
Hey, this is
working like Neatsville. Now for the finale. Reggie to the rescue. I'll just flip off this disguise and... Yipes! No, hold it, chick. I'm not your type. I'm counterfeit.
What is it, girls?
A beast came out of the brush.
A beast? Huh, don't look now, but there are two.
I tell you, I'm a phony.
That one has a familiar run.
Cut out, will ya?
Of course. That one beast is Reggie.
Sure. He tried to scare us, and it backfired on him.
Help, Arch! Do something!
Leave him alone, Arch. He's finally got a girl chasing him, the slippery cad.
No, help!
What are you going to do with that old oil drum, Archie?
Well, they say that music soothes the savage beast. We'll give it a try.
Boy, you guys are a lot of help.
Keep it up, buddy. You're real cool.
Yeah, your girlfriend digs that new step.
Say, she's picking up the step. By George, I believe she's got it. I believe she's got it.
It's the jealous lover.
Doomsville.
Quick, Archie, do something.
On with the dance. I think Loverboy wants to cut in.
I'm cutting out.
Romeo just wanted in on the act.
Come on, girls. Let's leave the charming couple alone.
Lead on, Archie.
You don't have to tell Reggie. He's halfway home.
Have another soda jug?
No thanks, Arch. With the treasure hunt turning out a flop, I've lost my appetite. 12 will be enough.
Reggie spoiled everything by pulling that stupid stunt and stopping our treasure hunt. Now how can we raise money for our special entertainment? The dance is tomorrow night.
All right, I'm sorry, gang. I just wanted a little attention from Veronica. Can I help it if I'm a natural-born guerrilla talent scout?
Hey, I've got it.
Is it catching?
See what you have for our special entertainment.
Now, you'll see. You know how badly Reggie wanted your attention? Well, now he'll get plenty of attention. Presenting Reggie Mantle and his newly discovered Mod Monsters.
Can we go on next, Arch?
Huh?
I've discovered a new act myself. Reggie's not the only one who can make friends with beasts.
Look, kids! It's just about time for the Archie Dance of the Week. In just a few moments, the gang and I will show you another brand new groovy dance step that you can all watch and learn. So don't go away. And now, a brand new dance to watch and learn. The Bubble Gum.
Make a little bitty circle with your fingers. Make a little bigger circle with your hands. Make an even bigger circle with your arms now. Are you starting to understand how to do the bubble gum? The bubble gum. Do the bubble gum.
We've learned a new dance. Now let's dance it to a brand new song.
I recall just walking down the street, trying to escape the city heat. I saw her from the corner of my eye. Yeah, she looked so good I thought I'd die. My heart went bang, shang-lang, bang, shang-lang, bang, shang-lang, bang, bang. My heart went bang, shang-lang, bang, make her mine. I walked right up and said, how do you do? She said, I'll bet I do as good as you. My heart went bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, bang. My heart went bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, bang. I remember when I held her tight, bang, shang-a-lang, felt like holding dynamite now, bang, shang-a-lang. What's that ringing in my ear, bang, shang-a-lang? Tell me ain't those bells I hear, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, 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 shang-a-lang, lang, bang, 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 shang-a-lang, lang. Now she's gonna spend her life with me, and we'll be as happy as can be. 'Cause I love her more than I can tell. Sunday afternoon we'll hear the bells, and they'll go bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, bang. Oh, they'll go bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, bang. Bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, shang-a-lang, bang, bang. Oh, they'll go bang.
Now, while I'm watering the lawn, I'll give you an obedience lesson, hot dog. Now, I throw the stick, and you return it. Good boy! You don't throw it back, you bring it back. When I throw something, you pick it up and bring it to me. Uh-oh, there's the phone. Oh, hi, Arch. You wanna buy a smart dog?
Hi, how's about dropping in on Riverdale High? We're gonna have a talent show at today's assembly. Everybody has been working up an act.
Me, 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 la, 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 la. From the shower of Gitchy Kumi.
Alas, behold the vanishing American.
I wonder if Jughead is practicing an act. If I know Jug, he's more than likely practicing up his eating. Hey, there he is in the chemistry lab.
Dum-de-dum-dum. Do-de-dum-dum, de-dum-dum-dum, dee-dee-dee.
Hiya, Jug. What's cooking?
Oh, hi, Arch. Stick around and be the first kid on your block to witness Jughead Jones' new food enlarger in action.
I know it. I know it. Don't tell me. You're gonna try and make that cake double its size, right, Jug?
Right. I just put a little secret formula on this paintbrush and watch. You're really in for a treat, Arch.
Hey! What happened to the cake?
It's gone.
Wait a minute, Jug. It's still here, but we can't see it. You haven't invented a food enlarger. You've created an invisible paint.
Invisible paint?
Hey, that's even better. I can paint hamburgers and eat them in class. Without the teacher knowing it.
Gosh, Jug, you're gonna have to be careful that this stuff doesn't get you into trouble. It could spell plenty of trouble in the wrong hands.
Yeah, and ruin my plans for snacking between meals. Boy, I can taste those hamburgers now.
Sure. Hey, where's the pot of paint?
It was right here.
We better find it fast.
Boy, this could be the answer to my winning today's talent show. By eliminating the competition.
Somebody must have swiped it while we weren't looking.
I'll bet it was Reggie.
Hey.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Jughead.
Oh, no.
Boy, you should see the blank expression on your face, Jug.
Hand over that paint, Reggie, or I'll...
Or you'll what?
Hey!
Oh, how clumsy of me. This is a riot.
Look what that clown has done to us, Arch.
Oh, brother. And here comes the principal. Hold still, Jug. I've got an idea.
Okay, Arch. I just hope it works.
Hello, Mr. Weatherby.
Oh, hi, Mr. Weatherby.
Hello, Archie. Jughead. Say, did both of those voices come out of you, Archie? It's this way, Mr. Weatherby. I've been working on doing some imitations for the school talent show. Oh, yes, so I see. Very interesting. Well, carry on, Archie. Talented boy, that Archie Andrews. Yeah. Good grief, but not that talented. I think I'll just stop by and see the school nurse.
We better find a place to hide until this stuff wears off.
Yeah. 2 down and 2 to go. Oops, sorry, girls.
Oh! My goodness! Look what you did to our clothes, Reggie!
Cool it, girls. It'll disappear.
Look, Ronnie. Part of us has disappeared. And here comes Mr. Weatherby. Oh, no! How can we explain this? Hold still. I have an idea. Oh, I'll get you, Betty.
Hello there, Veronica.
Hello, Mr. Weatherby. Hi, Mr. Weatherby. Oops.
Hello, Betty. Don't tell me you're working on imitations too, Veronica.
Oh, yes, that's it. Uh-huh.
My, what a talented group of students we have at Riverdale.
Good day, Mr. Weatherby.
Good day. Good grief! The nurse was right. I must need new glasses.
Let's find a place to hide until this wears off. I'm right with you. Almost. Quick, in here.
Veronica?
Archie, you all in here?
Well, part of me.
And that goes to me, too.
Jughead? I'm here, too.
Huh? Betty? Oh, looks like you met Reggie, too.
We sure did.
I'm sorry, girls. This is really all my fault.
Never mind, Jug. Right now, we'd better get that paint away from Reggie. Come on, gang. Oh, hold it. It's Mr. Weatherby again. Assume your positions.
It's funny. My glasses work perfectly for reading. And maybe this whole thing is just a figment of my imagination.
Nurse! I wonder what happened. Oh, brother!
Squeakles.
Now, Mr. Weatherby, you'll be all right. Just run along home and rest.
Oh, thank you, nurse. I'll do that. But first I must drop in on the school assembly for the talent show.
Golly, I'd better get ready for the talent show. I'll just put the stuff in my locker. With Archie and the gang busy hiding, my act is sure to be the best. Reggie sure fixed us so we can't be in the talent show.
Hey, wait a minute. The paint's beginning to wear off. We'll make the show in time.
Thank goodness it was only temporary.
Hey, look, gang. The paint. In Reggie's locker. I got a dandy idea. If I painted myself all over...
Thank you, Veronica Lodge. Well, we've heard from Archie Andrews, Betty Cooper, and Veronica. And now, Reggie Mantle.
That paint wore off too soon. Oh, well, here goes. Huh? Hiya, Reg, old buddy. Hey, no, you ruined my act. Behold the vanishing American. Don't stop! Stop! Hey, watch it!
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I did not see that.
Well, Reggie, I hope you've learned your lesson.
Yeah, I'm sorry, gang. I just got carried away.
It's okay, Reg. But you're lucky we helped get that paint off you.
Reggie, tell me how you did that disappearing act. It was with mirrors, right? Just like everything I saw today, it was all done with mirrors, wasn't it? Tell me, Archie.
Well, I guess that's as good an explanation as any.
I'm well. I don't need a rest.
Careful, Mr. Weatherby. Your door is freshly painted.
Huh? What door? Oh, no. Can't be. Nurse!
Jug, I thought I told you to get rid of that stuff.
I did, Arch. I just put the last bit on Mr. Weatherby's door. It looked like it needed painting.
What else did you paint?
Well, you know how bad your car needed a paint job.
What? Oh, well, let's head for Pop's chocolate shop, gang.
I didn't see that. I did not see that. Did you?
Everything's Archie. Archie's here. Betty's here. Veronica too. Reggie's here. dance, and we wanna sing, have some fun and go adventuring. All our friends are here, but it ain't complete. We ain't the Archies without the Jughead beat. Whoa, Archie's here, Betty's here, Veronica too, Reggie's here, and here comes Jughead and Hot Dog too, so everything's Archie.
The case of the big chase. Officer Roadblock grabbed a squad car to stop Cuckoo before he got away.
That's the barricade!
And Officer Taser brought the paddy wagon to blast Hyena. Cop, squad car, and paddy wagon sold separately with caps.
The case of the big bet job. Big Boss and his gang of crooks were escaping in the Roadster, but hot on the tail was Officer Highway on the cop cycle, and he wasn't letting this bunch of crooks get away. Cops and crooks, vehicles and figures sold separately with caps.
The Saga of Crystar, a fantasy world of crystal warriors, demons, and wizards. Good wizards like Ogiodi, evil wizards like Zardek, and underworld demons like Moltar.
They've captured Ogiodi!
Each figure with a crystal prism that makes everything look like this.
Goodness and light, evil and might, the winner is up to you!
The Saga of Crystar collection. Each figure sold separately by Remco.
Who else was a sucker for the post Return of the Jedi stuff that Marvel did? Given the fact that that's all we were getting at that point, outside of the Ewoks cartoons and the droids and the Ewok movies. That's all we got. I'm a big fan of that. I got several issues, even signed by Ron Friends. So, love that stuff, man. They introduced one of my favorite characters, which we've talked about before. So, alright. So, I hope you guys like the Archies, because it's a fun cartoon. Definitely a Funimation. Filmation. Funimation's the anime company. Filmation is the animation company. I get that confused sometimes, and I'm sorry. So, we're going to keep it going. We're staying with the comic book theme. We're going to Ultraforce. But you guys really seem to be liking Ultraforce. People go, oh man, it's a ripoff of the event. Marvel should do something. They did. They bought them. Malibu was owned by Marvel, which was now owned by Disney. That's why Topaz is a character in the Thor Ragnarok movie. How they got Topaz from Ultraforce and the Topaz we got in Thor Ragnarok, that are two vastly different things, but based on the same thing, I don't get it. She does have the staff. That is literally about it. George Perez did a huge chunk of Ultraforce. George Perez, legend we lost way too early. Super cool guy. Did work on Ultraforce. I like this cartoon. Like I said, it was fun. Yes, it's a complete knockoff. I mean, obviously, Prime is a knockoff of Captain Marvel / Shazam. Prototype is Iron Man. Yeah, I get it. No problem. Still can't mean I can't enjoy it. And like I said, Marvel does now own the Malibuverse. They own all that stuff. I don't know if they'll ever do anything with it, which I thought they should have during Secret Wars. They brought back the Shadowverse. Seriously. They did not bring back the Malibu universe, which also Marvel owns Men in Black. So, there you go. So, they haven't done nothing with that property in forever outside of the movies. They don't do the comics. That was from when they bought Malibu. So, but we're going to keep on trucking. Enjoy Ultraforce. This is episode 5. You can't go home again. Enjoy.
There are strange things happening to the people here. I'm scared, Jimmy.
Please come home.
Okay, Mom. I'm on my way. I don't know what's going on. I never had this power before. Hector! Oh, man. You all right? Don't tell me I did this. Lord Pumpkin.
Was it my lovely orange complexion that gave me away?
You take out the pumpkin for me, and I'll get you your neighborhood back.
Get him while his helmet's off, Sludge!
I hate it when I hear people say that you couldn't cut it if it weren't for that suit.
Young Ruiz must be eliminated. Are we agreed?
Somebody! Help me! Can't stop it!
Watch it, he's gonna blow!
Curious. It's mutating.
Let's get out of here!
Amazing. With Ruiz's energy boosting its effect, Zook will be so addictive, nobody can kick it. Eager customers for life. Time to go, Pistol. Sludge can handle things from here. Hey! What? Uh-oh. Got to get him back to Bump before he wags.
Hold on, Boogerman. Ruiz is mine.
Wanna fight about it, you little pickle? Piglets, big me. Ruiz is worth his fortune, his wage in. He's worth big time, Zook. Now out of the way.
So, running scared, are we?
We got us a war coming, and we're gonna be ready.
It ain't our fault we smelt. That freak Ruiz blew up the whole sewer.
He did what?
Without his suit? So where is he now?
The pump's big geek hauled him off before we could dig ourselves out.
I've called a meeting with Lord Pumpkin.
Huh? Whoa!
This is how you plan to beat the pump at his own game? By growing your own Zook?
Beautiful, aren't they? You guys set up an ambush downstairs. The rest of us will be at Pumpkin's Theater. I'm gonna make sure I'm the only one who controls Zook.
Get ready for D-Day.
You mean P-Day. The Pumpkin's gonna roll. You coming?
Senseless violence is your department.
Splendid work, young Pistol. Pistol? I was the one that dragged Ruiz back here. Mere brawn, Sludge. A mule might have done the same. Splendid. My Zook plans are simply wild to get their tendrils on Ruiz.
Lucky for you, the Zook can't get past those candles.
Yes. I'm afraid they give vegetables a bad name. When Ruiz wakes up, find out what he knows about these energy powers of his. Then feed him to the plants. Not until I get my Zook. Zeus! Could you mean Zook?
You did promise some to the big dip.
Fine. Help yourself, Sludge. No? Then follow orders, ex-detective Hogue. You'll get all the zook you want after you fertilize my garden with Ruiz. Once it's absorbed his energy, zook shall be the most addictive substance in the history of human stupidity. Come along, young pistol. We must meet with Marcello.
Sorry, kid. Tough fleet. Broke. Break.
What?
Oh, man. I can talk again. I'm me again. This stuff is great. Even better than before.
So that's why you're working for the pump.
Yeah. Tough luck for you, Ruiz. I got my orders. Orders.
Wait, I remember you. You're Frank Hogue, right? You're a policeman.
Was a policeman. Say goodbye, Ruiz.
Hey, kid. It's a setup. They're inside waiting for you.
Don't listen to her, Pump. She's Marcello's babe.
There's only one way to find out.
This is stupid. The pump ain't coming.
What's happening? Want to see him dance, Pump? Where you going, guys? The party's just beginning!
You got a problem with doors?
Now, my young sociopath. This young lady did so kindly warn us.
That's right. I want to make a deal.
Do continue.
Marcello's organizing all the South Side gangs. And as you can see, plans to take over your zook business.
He can't do that! He's cutting in on our turf! Let me at him!
Patience, dear boy. This could be interesting.
If you had Prototype fighting for you, you could blast Marcello's punks into oblivion. And I can make it happen.
And your prize?
I get Marcello's piece of the action, and half of yours.
Is that all? What of Mr. Ruiz?
Beat him to the zook for all I care.
You're some piece of work, lady. I thought you and him were sweethearts.
That was before he took off to be Mr. Rich and Famous. So, we have a deal?
There may be a problem.
Looks like Boogerman's keeping to the program. Uh-oh.
Sludge! Stop!
It looks as though we have ourselves a deal, young lady.
Guess you locked out for now.
What happened to you, Hogue? How'd you get like this?
Long story, kid. I made some bad mistakes with some bad people, ending with a close encounter with some toxic waste. I'm sorry, Ruiz. It's nothing Persian. Parsonage. Personal.
The zook's wearing off again.
There's plenty more where that came from, Ruiz. Pumpkin owes me.
He's just using you. Don't you see? Each hit is lasting shorter and shorter. Pretty soon, you'll need a warehouse full, and even that won't do it. You're an addict, man.
How many times did I used to tell that to the crabheads? Crackheads. What have I become? Detective Sergeant Hogue. He doesn't exist anymore.
Sure he does. Come on. Help me out. We'll take down the pump together.
Yes, by all means. Do help him, Sludge.
Jimmy! Jimmy, it's you!
Rita!
They've got Rita! Say goodbye to your girlfriend, Ruiz.
Jimmy! You gotta help me!
Rita! Rita! Rita!
Jimmy! Save me! Jimmy!
Rita! Rita! That's Marcello's place. We gotta help her.
Something's wrong. This isn't the ports. The pinks. Pumps style.
Who cares about style?
Cool it, kid. You'll snort short circuits.
I don't know what's going on. I never had this power before. That suit must work as a damper. When I'm all torqued up, I guess it keeps me from going ballistic. I can't worry about that now. I've got to save Rita. Pump's back? Those idiots didn't take care of him? Well, don't just stand there. Take care of him.
She could be setting you up, Ruiz. It smells like a treat and trap.
Why would Rita do that?
A cop's hitch. And a hatch. A hunch.
I'm out of here.
She is working for the pump. Ruiz, walk! Wait! Wait!
She's all yours, Prototype. Once you've helped me finish off Marcello's man.
Okay, Rita. This is just for you. Now get moving. Get inside.
The South Side is a war zone tonight, as rival gangs square off in a full-scale drug war. The strangest part of all this is the appearance of Prototype, Ultratech's high-paid pitchman, who has obviously taken sides in this battle.
What the? Come on, he needs us. Rocket Boy needs our help. Let's do it.
I'm overloading. Can't take much more. Take out Prototype. Him out of the picture. We got it made. I smell victory.
Yeah, this is better than the movies.
I'll say. Welcome to primetime, boys. Prototype, you okay?
Yeah, now that you're here, can you help with this?
We are fighting the bad guys here, aren't we?
Anywhere you look. There's only bad guys here.
Better and better. Soon the entire Ultraforce will be fighting on our side. Pistol, what are you doing? Come back here.
Yeah, Pump! I gotta get some action! Yeah! Gotta save a friend of mine. Can you finish the job without me?
Dumb question, Protoplake.
You know what I think of you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Still, I'm glad you're on my side. Oh, no! Fun's over, Pistol.
Let go of me when the pump hears about this.
I'm counting on it.
For a moment there, I was quite worried for dear young Pistol, but this is a splendid turn of events.
Trade you, Pump. Your little psychopath for Rita.
A very fair trade. Wouldn't you say, dear?
It's okay, Rita. Everything's gonna be okay now.
I rather think that depends on one's point of view. Come, young Pistol. I think it's time we departed.
Hold it, you two-faced liar! I delivered Ruiz, now you deliver your end! You rotten gourd!
You made a deal with him?
Get real, Jimmy. I'm sick and tired of playing the airhead.
A rather delightful resolution, eh, young Pistol? But we are missing one last element. The coup de grace. I'd stay to chat, but I can see you're all tied up. Come along, young Pistol.
Rita, get out of here!
Great Finn, friend you are!
No! Oh, don't! Get out of here!
Somebody's gotta stop the lump. The Lord Pumpkin! That's gotta be you, kid. Go for his candle walk. His wick. It's the only way to beat him.
Pogue! No!
While you do the pump, I'll do the zook. I'm calling a halt to all this misery and addiction. Addiction!
Lord Pumpkin. Just who I wanted to see.
What the?
Your splash!
90-night, Pump. Time to blow out the lights.
Pump! Pump! No!
Prototype. Jimmy, you okay? I never saw anything like that. And he thought he wasn't an Ultra.
Hey, guys. Is it over?
Yeah. Thanks to you. You better take it easy.
Where's Sludge? Is he...
Sorry, man. Don't think he made it.
He did a good thing. A righteous thing. He was a good man. Rita, please, why?
Why? 'Cause I want to be at the top. Don't look so shocked. I only did what you did.
You think that's gonna make you happy?
Better than being left behind waiting for you. This is your fault, Jimmy, and you're just gonna have to live with it.
It's not true, Proto.
She wouldn't be like this if I hadn't left.
You don't know that. You did a good thing here, Proto. Things were getting bad with Lord Pumpkin and the Zook. You saved a lot of lives. A lot of families.
Yeah, but what about Rita, Hector, and Sludge?
They made their own choices. Which reminds me. You're always welcome in the Ultraforce. But it's your call.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like that a lot.
So Protoplig's back on the team.
Yeah, Musclehead. Somebody's gotta keep you in line.
Ivor here. I've got a great suggestion for fun that's out of sight. Get the family together for a family reading night. Turn Grandma in to Captain Hook, let Dad play guns again. Pick your favorite book, give out the price, and let the fun begin. It's hilarious. And it's easy. And it's great for any weather. Read a book tonight. You'll see I'm right. Reading is so together.
Now you can enter the world of DC Comics superheroes.
My super strength will stop your power punch, Lex Luthor, but it can't stop Mr. Freeze and the kryptonite brain. But Robin shuts things down aside.
Not even Penguin can defeat the powers of the superheroes. Action figures each sold separately from Sharon Toy.
The evil Rulon shackled the Deinonychus.
Braveheart's on attack. They're sitting stuck.
Heroic Questar on Diplodocus opens the secret pod.
They're firing on me. Look out for the trap. Take this, airhead.
The hidden rocket blasts the evil Rulon.
We'll meet again, Questar.
Diplodocus with motorized walking action. Deinonychus and Pteranodon with figures and battle gear, each sold separately.
Dino Riders.
You guys been asking for it. I know it's been a couple weeks I haven't done it. We're doing it again. We're bringing back Mutant League. And I'll say this again after rewatching this episode of Mutant League. Their budget was spent on music. That's the only thing. They use a lot of licensed music, man. Not from the original band. Somebody else redoes it. But man, that's a lot of music. It's a lot of covers. So, man. So here you guys go. Enjoy. This is Mutant League episode 9.
Today on Mutant League, Bones Justice's incredible heroics on the field creates a fervent fan following called the Boneheads. Frigg and Kang manage to infiltrate the Boneheads and lead them into trouble. Will Bones have to leave the League to make things right again? Stick around and find out on Mutant League.
These two can really tear up the mat with their particular brand of body-ripping sumo! Obviously, the multi-limb McSlam will have the reach advantage, but don't count Mo out. He has the most explosive head game in the league! McSlam can't believe it! Is it over already? That's one down, but it's only a flesh wound. Score one for the green guy. Mo is back and better than ever. The fans are eating this up. Things are gonna get ugly here as these two behemoths face off. between the Screaming Evils and the Midway Monsters! What a catch! And that means the monsters are down to their last chance! Superstar Bones Justice! Can he come through again? But Mutant League rules treat a player's arm as part of the bat!
Strike two! Poor Bones. He doesn't realize I own the umpire.
You mean I rigged the bat for nothing?
Bones Justice can hit the ball wherever it's pitched. That's why I had you substituted with one that would disintegrate upon impact.
Time out! Just play ball.
Unbelievable! A home run!
Scrod that Bones Justice. That means the Slayers are only a game ahead now. King, what are those Norms doing in the dome?
Bones! 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 It's the Boneheads, boss. They idolize Justice. They must have snuck in.
Bones, how'd you do that?
If you want something bad enough, you gotta go out and get it. Any way you can.
Hey, Hero, how's the arm?
It'll be okay.
This is quite a following you have.
That's why I'm in the Mutant League, Sherry. It gives me a chance to show kids the right way.
The Boneheads are about to hit a fork in the road. King, tell Juka to meet us at Grip Industries.
The synthetic Norm skin is now ready for final fitting.
Incredible. How does it feel?
It's like a glove.
The only indication that the subject is not a Norm is a slight green glow from the eyes. The synthetic epidermis manifests this anomaly.
You could really think of some nasty things to do to guys like this.
That's the whole point. Put it back on. Juka, I want you to meet Chad, the soon-to-be new president of the Boneheads.
AZP, it's getting hot in here.
Get used to it.
They really idolize Bones. They'll do anything he or his official representative says.
Norms are such suckers.
What if we get caught?
Just keep your mouth shut or Prig will have it shut for you. Permanently. Juka did a nice job on your skin. If any kids get suspicious, we'll make sure their next trip to the school nurse is their last.
I'd like to welcome a special guest today, Bones Justice's personal representative, Chad.
Bones told me to come and make sure you kids do right by his name.
Cool! Wow. You know Bones?
Know him? Kid, I trained him.
Wow! Cool! Can you show us how to do that?
I can do more than that. I can show you how to be just like Bones. What do you say, kids? I've got big plans for the Boneheads. Big plans. And then I'll set up national chapters with posters and membership cards that the kids buy. Think about it, ZP. We'll make a fortune.
Shut your mutant trap. I don't need money. I need vengeance against Bones Justice. Just make sure the Boneheads do as I planned.
Sure, boss. No problem.
Juka, remind King what a dip in this tub would do to him.
A mutant in Kang's physical condition will need 6 months of rejuvenation to counteract the toxins.
The game is in 3 days. I don't want to see Bones on the field. Is that clear?
Loud and clear, ZP.
Then do it.
One day, he's gonna push me too far. Hey, could you make me a prig suit?
I am not mentally deficient, Kang. It would be the ruination of us both.
Come on, you don't even know what I want it for.
You wish to impersonate Zalgor and commit a crime, and then with him eliminated, assume his role.
Never mind. They're set to go, ZP.
The press has been alerted. Make sure the boneheads don't back out.
They're in. I told him it's an initiation Bones wants them to do. All right, boneheads, we gotta let everybody know. This is our town!
Wait! Bones wouldn't do this. It's against the law.
Law, schmaw. Bones wants you to prove you believe in him. So are you with Bones or not?
Okay.
Smart boy. Let's do it! Bones said, if you want it bad enough, you gotta go out and get it. Any way you can. We need equipment. Now go and get it!
Yeah, let's get it!
Hey, I'm calling the police! Yay! Come back here with my stuff!
Authorities are still searching for the suspects in a series of taggings and thefts that are reported to be inspired by Bones Justice himself. Moments ago, Mr. Justice issued the following statement.
I stand for fair play and justice. Anyone breaking the law in my name needs to stop now. This isn't a game, kids. You could get hurt. That's all I have to say.
Mr. Justice, one question,
excuse
please.
me for just a second,
One
I just want to...
please.
Oh, you'll have more to say, because the boneheads have just begun. Now's the time to go for the jugular. You know what to do.
I'm on my way.
This isn't your fault, Bones.
Darkstar's right, bro. You didn't tell the kids to do this.
What do you mean? Look at this. Half the town has my name painted all over it.
Don't sweat it. You got the message out. The kids will listen.
I hope you're right.
Oh no, you can't just quit.
But Bones said to stop.
They're forcing Bones to say that stuff, so you won't find out the real secret.
What secret?
How to mutate?
Norms can't do that. No.
Yeah,
They can't.
that can't happen.
That's what the Mutant League wants you to think. But they can.
How?
You have to be committed, like Bones.
We are!
All right, let's do it!
Yay!
Who wants to be the first to feel the power of mutant strength? To run faster than a car, or be able to lift one?
I do! I'm tired of being a norm!
Here is a man willing to do whatever it takes. A man who can be a mutant. Do you know the power words?
Yes! Bones Justice!
Now concentrate, and when you feel the power, jump into the pit.
That's toxic goo!
He'll melt!
Quiet! If you don't believe in the power of Bones Justice, then leave. I'm pretty good at this. Now go. Go!
Bones Justice!
What happened to him? Wow! It's real!
Behold the mutant!
This is the police. You are in a restricted area.
Right on time.
You are all under arrest.
Do you hear that? They don't want you to become mutants. Run!
They can't stop me! Bones Justice! Ow, it burns!
Hey, what's that kid doing in the goo? They were just supposed to get arrested.
Help! Chad, help!
Get an ambulance.
There you are. Psyching up for tomorrow's big game with the Slayers? Talk to me. It's the kids, isn't it?
I can't believe it happened, Race.
Look at me, bro. It's not your fault that some kid jumped in the goo.
I'm supposed to be a role model, but I'm doing more harm than prig. I've come to a decision. I can't play anymore until I straighten this out.
What? Bones! Bones, don't do this!
ZP, did you hear? Bones quit.
Of course he did. It took me a while, but I got him. By the way, enticing the Norm to jump in the goo was a nice touch.
That was an accident. He fell in. I actually liked that kid.
You liked him? He can't link you to this, can he?
Of course not.
You make sure you have somebody watch that punk. And if he starts talking, finish him.
Attention all mutants, attention all mutants. Today's baseball game will commence in 10 minutes.
We interrupt our regularly scheduled broadcast for a special report. MLSN has just learned that Bones Justice has announced his retirement from the Mutant League. He will not play again until the Bonehead incidents are resolved. While Bones rides off to ponder his future, his team is left to ponder theirs on the field. His talents will surely be missed. Now back to our game. Without Bones, the Monsters are down 2-0. Top of the fifth, KT Slayer's at bat. He's homered and singled.
It didn't come out. He must have caught it. You're out!
Without Bones, you mutants are a whole lot of nothing.
Play ball!
Bury these guys.
2 outs. Here's Lagrange looking for his first hit of the game. What a hit! A shot to deep center field. It's out of here. Wait a minute. He's saying he caught it.
No way!
He's out!
For a whole lot of nothing, we play a pretty mean defense, huh, KT?
The Monsters are playing some great defense, but the Slayers are still leading 2-0. What a great game this has been! One can only imagine how it would be if Bones Justice was playing!
I wish I was, but some things are more important than sports.
You can't blame yourself, Bones. It's not your fault.
Visiting hours are over. Move along. The boy needs time to rejuvenate, and your presence is disruptive.
What do you mean rejuvenate? He's a Norm.
I don't know. Nothing.
And what's with your eyes?
Bones, what are you doing? Bones!
Do you work here? Get security.
Sure, ma'am.
Hovercam, get this action.
You won't be needing this where you're going. Come with me, now.
No! Get away from me! Gotta be kidding!
You're pretty good against norms. Let's see how you do with a mutant. You can bet Prig is behind this, but we'll never prove it. His mutants never talk.
At least you know how the kids were being led astray. I'm sorry I made you miss the game and let the Slayers win.
That's okay. As long as you and all the other kids learned a lesson from this.
Well, I know I'll never listen to anybody who tells me to do something I know is wrong again.
That's right. Even if it is your hero.
That's right! It's time once again for MLSN's Replay of the Day! We witnessed some pretty incredible athletic feats on the field today, including Justice's stiff-arm swat for a home run, and the incredible wall-shattering catch from center field to Dogstar. But the icing on the cake for the Monsters came from Sputer's heads-up play. An unbelievably gooey catch that will earn him a place in the Hall of Fame and the Rejuvenator.
Escape this hell. So many times I've tried, but I'm still caged inside. Somebody get me through this nightmare. I can't.
The basic domino rally set lets you... And with the deluxe domino rally set, you can actually... Domino rally! Basic, intermediate, or deluxe. Or you can get several sets and go... Each set sold separately.
Blue bars, white stars, it's the Dukes of Hazzard inside that car. This is Luke and Bo, you see, and the name of the car is the General Lee. What's going on? You can pretend Boss Hogg's up to his evil ways, and it's up to Bo and Luke to save the day. Other Dukes of Hazzard action figures include Daisy, Boss Hogg, and Cooter, each sold separately. The Dukes of Hazzard, complete with Bo, Luke, and General Lee's car. By Nico.
Hey, remember when this was a complex Lego? The original Expert Builder series, man. This is nothing compared to even the kids' Legos now. So crazy. Hope you guys like Mutant League, because you asked for Mutant League. You're gonna get Skeleton Warriors too, because I cannot help but put these two shows together for some odd reason. Same reason I never intended to do the cowboy shows together. I never intended to do the anthropomorphic cartoons together. I never meant to put these two together, but I do, and I don't know why. My brain tells me they belong together. I don't know if that's how I watched them when they originally aired. Maybe they were in that order. Don't know why. And I always put Mutant League and then Skeleton Warriors. It's got to be something there. Got to be something from when I was younger. Maybe that's how it was on TV. So this is Skeleton Warriors. This is episode 9, and this is Brawl and Chain. So have fun and enjoy.
These are the tales of the Skeleton Warriors.
In a world at war, is neutrality a genuine option? Must all parties take sides, or may a few remain apart, indifferent to the battles raging all around them? And what if that conflict arrives at your own front door?
This is Baron Dark's latest project, the Gorgon. The Gorgon is an all-weather flying battleship. It has nearly unlimited range, is heavily armed, and it is nearly indestructible due to an onboard ion shield generator. Dr. Cyborg completes flight tests and the Gorgon becomes operational. We may never be able to stop it.
Cyborg didn't build this thing just to stop our rebellion.
No. That is why Lightstar and Talon's diplomatic mission must succeed. If they fail, Baron Dark will be free to use this ship to conquer the planet.
You know what sticklers the Simeonites are about protocol. Besides, their isolationist policy has made them downright suspicious of anything that flies.
We must convince them that Baron Dark is a real threat.
Remember, stay calm and be polite.
You think Baron Dark will bother with pleasantries when he sends that death ship of his out to conquer the world?
Look, the Simeonites are touchy. If you offend them somehow, we'll blow any hope of forming an alliance.
Relax. Back in Prince School, I got a perfect score on my diplomacy test.
Announcing their Royal Highnesses, Prince Regent Justin and Princess Jennifer, late of Luminicity.
Yes.
Your Majesty?
So, you've come in spite of my assurances that we have no interest in forming alliances with anyone.
We must form an alliance to defeat a ruthless, devious enemy, or we will all perish.
What?
Oh my! You may want to double-check that test score.
Will you help us?
Sorry, honey buns. But you're a little late.
Skeletons!
Look out! Your Majesty, are you all right?
What the? How dare you draw your weapons in my presence? I have never been so offended in my entire life.
But, Your Majesty, we just saved your life. That's why we're here.
You came here to blow apart peaceful ambassadors? How unspeakably rude.
No, Your Majesty, you don't understand.
I am Donegon, king of the Simeonites. Therefore, I understand everything.
Such poor manners, so uncouth.
Well, we are the essence of couth. We got couth coming out of our ears.
We come in peace.
And to buy fuel from that refinery you got outside of town.
What about the collapse of our own kingdom at the hands of these creatures?
Child, we hear much, but care little. We're secure here on our island and invulnerable to attack.
Please, take a look at this surveillance disc of Dark's latest little toy. Then decide how invulnerable you really are.
Whatever's on the disc is a fake, filthy, sneaky, disgusting lies.
Enough! Such boorish behavior will not be tolerated.
Oh, seriously?
I have decided to weigh the evidence and the offers from both sides.
Now, hold on, that's being fair.
We shall discuss this in a civilized manner tomorrow. Tonight, we dine.
Hello, Baron. Do you read us?
Barely. How goes our peace mission?
Oh, the stupid twins don't suspect a thing. We got the meeting out of our hands.
Thank you, Dagger. That was touching. Now, Shriek, what's really going on?
We were doing great, till Talon and Lightstar showed up.
They want to sign a treaty with the apes to fight you.
What? There must be no treaty. Lightstar and Talon must be stopped immediately.
And I've just come up with the most wonderfully rotten idea, Baron.
I expected no less. Dark out. Dr. Cyborn!
You bleated, Baron?
What is the status of the Gorgon?
We need 2 days to complete our tests.
Make it 1.
Baron, this is unproven technology.
1, Doctor! The sooner we launch the Gorgon, the sooner we can pay the Simionites a very different sort of visit.
I never both pistols failed. All of us are so
Remember, they want these big apes to slam Prince Lightweight and his sister in the dungeon, so look for some way to offend someone. But if we do that, won't we end up in the dungeon as well? That's the point.
Right. Offend someone, dungeon. Got it, right.
Needless to say, we had to fill the motor can with
King Dudagon, may I make you a plate?
Ambassador Shriek. Well, that would be most polite.
Actually, I was doing just that.
Better make sure Ape Boy gets plenty of bananas, babe.
Hush! If you offend Dodagarn, we may all be out on our backsides.
Lucky you've got so much padding.
Oh, aren't you enjoying the party?
Oh, Your Majesty. Oh, yes, it's very nice. It's just that... well, it reminds me of the parties my parents used to host.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. This is the first state function I've enjoyed since the collapse of Luminicity. My father would have enjoyed this so... I'm sorry, I'm spoiling your party.
Oh, quite all right, my boy. Quite all right.
All right, everyone. Time for the dance!
Oh, don't be so glum, pretty boy. It's fate. We were meant for each other. How about a little smooch?
I'd rather suck transmonia death stones.
I'll see what I can arrange.
It's been going on all night. It's like they want to pick a fight.
So don't bite the bait. Perfect manners, remember?
I know, but I don't have to like it.
Your Majesty, look what she did to me, to us.
Please, it was an accident.
Oh no, she's going to hit me.
No, I'm not.
You're all witnesses. It's self-defense.
Everybody down!
Don't get her!
Please, get your paws off me, you big ape.
Ape? Did you say ape?
No, I didn't.
She did.
Enough! This barbarous behavior ends now! Guards, take them all to the dungeon! You shall regret your crude behavior for a long time. A very long time.
It's pretty dark near the back of the ship. I can get us in there. Any luck raising Lightstar and Talon?
No. Our comlinks don't have the range.
And we can't wait for them to return.
Agreed. Short-handed or not, we must get inside the Gorgon and sink it.
Figures you two would do everything backwards. You could have gotten rid of the guards with your handy hand blasters or flown the coop right then and there. Oh, but I forgot. That would have been rude, right?
Well, there's no one watching now.
You seem mighty pleased that we're stuck in this pit, Shriek. What I want to know is why.
We can't negotiate a treaty, but you can't negotiate a fuel deal either.
I planted the rest of the explosives.
Good. As soon as we get out of here, I'll use this detonator to blow the Gorgon to bits right where it sits.
But this is an hour ahead of schedule.
No more delays, Doctor. Lift off!
If you insist, Baron. Activate ion shield, now!
Shit. It's taking off, and they've activated the force field.
I'll shadow leap us out of here.
No! If we try to traverse the ion shield, we'll be vaporized.
Might as well make the most of what little time Principal's got left. You're joking, right? Watch and learn. Be honest, Justin. Don't you get a little tired of playing soldier with your sister?
Yeah, sometimes.
Excuse me?
Back off, sis. Shriek's right. I've had it with my royal duty.
Join us. Then you and me could have some real fun.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
I've always wanted to be closer to Shriek. Now's the perfect time. Has anyone ever told you that you have beautiful bones?
I'm sure there's a handsome skeleton under all that awful flesh.
Well, what are we waiting for? Shall we seal it with a kiss?
I thought you'd never ask.
The romance is over. Don't mind if I take back my pin.
Why, you filthy...
What's happened to me?
No, no! We're fleshies again! You've got to get out! Oh, no, no, no! Hurry, hurry!
Whoa, whoa, what's the rush, Dagger?
We can't stay here! It's a death trap! It's a tomb!
Why? What do you know? What's happening?
Don't tell him!
Now, it's not polite to interrupt.
All right. You see, the Baron wants the fuel from the refinery the Simeonites got, except the Baron don't plan to pay. He's just gonna flatten the island and take over the refinery for himself.
Of course! Nobody'd think he'd attack when his own ambassadors were here.
Only when you were skeletons, it didn't matter. You just reassemble after he stopped bouncing the rubble.
Except now that you're flesh and blood.
We'll fry along with the rest of you. No, it's the Baron. He's here.
Look, if any of us want to survive, we've got to work together.
Oh, yes, absolutely, whatever you say. You're the boss. What's the plan?
No! You coward! You'd do anything to save your little chicken weasel hide.
Right, so what's your point?
Okay, we're in.
Good. Now let's hope Baron Dark's a better shot than I thought.
Did I miss something here? But, Baron, we need
more time to stabilize the anti-grav engines.
I'm tired of excuses, Doctor! Faster!
Lightstar, you'll blast yourself to pieces!
Not if I can catch it when the power fails.
What do you know? It worked.
You're welcome.
Oh, curse my clumsy hands. I'll get it.
Too late.
All hands! There are intruders on board! Find them!
Come on, the communications room is this way. All right, we'll open a comlink. Then you two get Dark to call off his raid.
How?
I don't know. Lie. You're good at that.
Ow, that hurt! I mean, that really hurt! This flesh is useless. Stupid skin, all it does is itch.
Channel's open. Okay, it's up to...
Careful with those hand blasters, Principal. Wouldn't want this sword to slip, now would you?
How can you do this to the Simeonites?
Don't be fooled by appearances, doll. Inside, we're still skeleton warriors. Right, who cares about a bunch of apes?
For the last time, don't call us apes!
King Donegal!
How rude of that Baron Dark person to arrive without an invitation.
The ship's nearly at the refinery.
Sire, your anti-aircraft cannons won't crack the battleship's ion shield. We need something a lot bigger.
Well then, we must blow up the fuel plant as their ship flies over it.
But that refinery is our kingdom's livelihood.
Can't let that beast Dark destroy the whole planet now, can we? What can I do to help?
Good luck, both of you.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll need it.
I like those two.
I'll handle him. You handle this shield.
Already on.
Yeah! Cannon and Lightstar still alive! Launch all intercept teams!
Dumb.
All done. Same here.
We've lost the ion shield! Retreat!
No! Blast those brats!
Look! It's Grimskull and Guardian!
Where?
There! Hey guys!
Talon!
Right! Now, when I say so, jump!
Go get him! I've got a parcel to deliver.
Jump! Gotcha!
Talon, where's Lightstar?
Right here. Anybody want a lift?
On behalf of Simiana, I thank you. You saved us from a perfectly ghastly fate.
But ruined your refinery in the process.
Oh, pish-posh. Refineries can be rebuilt. Lives, however, cannot.
Perhaps now, together, we can defeat the Skeleton Warriors.
Working together with others, that's a skill we Simeonites would be most interested in acquiring now.
Ah, Dagger, I see you've put a little meat on your bones.
Oh, it was horrible, Ben. It was horrible. And look what they've done to us. Please make me a skeleton warrior again. Please.
And I'll make you a skeleton, Dagger. But first, we're going to play a little game.
No! 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 No!
Can anyone remain truly neutral in the battle between darkness and light? Can you?
Kenner's new Fast Ones Dynaloop set with a Blazing Bandit and one-of-a-kind Fast Ones license plate.
And now to be the Fast Ones Dynaloop champion! Huh? That's you. Will it really loop the loop? Sure, watch! Whoa! Beat that! Here goes! Dynaloop! I win!
Fast Ones Dynaloop set with Fast Ones Blazing Bandit Racer. You have to put it together. New from Kenner.
AK centerfire, automatic water weapon, batteries not included, with up to 30 feet of firing power. An extra clip for reloading, a shoulder strap for moving out. There's also the M16 rifle, the sidekick pistol, the RPG rocket water launcher, the AK centerfire.
This is fun. Found the ad for the D&D Endless Quest books, man. I am always on the search for those. I'm only missing like 4 of them or something like that. Not very many. Oh, man. So, if you'd like to send me any Endless Quest books, I'll greatly appreciate it. Nah, that's crazy. But I've actually met Larry Elmore. I have some of my Endless Quest books signed by Larry Elmore. Super cool dude. Got them signed. Got them for my kids. Back when they were little. Because they were reading those, so I took the ones that I got for them and let them read them, and then I got them signed. So, but hope you guys are still liking Skeleton Warriors. You know, like I said, I don't know why I put those two together. Couldn't tell you. No idea. Just that's how my brain works. But it is definitely it's a fun cartoon. Both of them are. I like them both. And definitely a product of their time. I just got Mutant League, though, in the shop for the Sega Genesis. Complete, too. That's crazy. So, but here we go. Bringing you a cartoon. Some of you remember. Some of you may not. Cool toys. They liked magnets. And they had the little motorized engine, so they folded out. And that is Starcom. Literally. This cartoon was connected with the Young Astronauts program through NASA. It was supposed to help get kids interested in space by giving us space-based toys with, exploration as the thing. But yet they still battled the bad guys and stuff like that. But yeah, this was connected with NASA and Young Astronauts program. This was a pretty cool cartoon. I mean, pretty cool toys, too. I legitimately have none of the toys. I don't even know if I had any growing up. I think I had some, in the 90s, maybe, when I bought collections. They're cool. You would take the people, and it would like, and it'd fold out. You know, it'd give it like action, so you like put it in there, and the vehicle would roll, stuff like that. Cool stuff. I really like the Starcom stuff. It was yet again one of them toy lines ahead of its time. Didn't last very long, but still fun stuff. So here you guys go. This is Starcom Episode 1, and this is Nantucket Sleigh Ride. Enjoy.
All Starmax and Star Wolf! Scramble!
Dropping off probes? I'm nothing but a delivery boy.
At least we're not being shot at.
Don't speak too soon. Destroyer probes are too finely tuned. We'll be lucky if they don't start shooting at us as soon as we drop them.
Let's get it over with.
Ready?
Ready.
Hit it! Get us away from here, Raymore!
Target. No life forms. Destroy, destroy, destroy.
Sorry I can't take you right to the door, folks, but I don't think your little toy would stand the strain of my engine.
My big brother thinks that anything that isn't Starcom is a toy.
I didn't say that.
Leanna, don't be so sensitive. Without Starcom, we couldn't even exist out here.
And without scientists, there would be no Starcom. All right?
Well, I worry. You take care out there, little sister. You too, Mom. All ashore that's going ashore. Remember, we'll pick you up in 24 hours.
Roger, Colonel.
Watch out for the air whales.
Dash, of all the stupid air whales are harmless.
Dash was teasing. Honestly, the two of you.
Beta Ray 9er to Starcom 1, come in. Hey, brother-in-law.
Yes, Colonel.
Any change in that signal from Station 1?
Nope, nothing but a locator frequency. No information transmissions at all.
Well, keep monitoring and let me know if there's any change.
He really was worried about us.
That's Starcom's job, Mother. Beautiful.
You really love them.
I just wish we knew more. They eat something, they move somehow, and they're not intelligent, as far as we can tell.
Patience. As you always tell me, science takes time.
Truer words were never spoken. Look, there! There, did you see it?
It was a kite, wasn't it?
Yes, stalking the airwhales.
The cameras were recorded. Come on, we've got to run that maintenance alignment check.
Incoming missiles!
What? Why would anyone fire on a research station?
Can't they see we're unarmed?
What are you doing?
We're gonna run for it!
Those airwhales are getting awfully close.
They better! Everyone, hang on to something! We're leaving!
But this thing has no engines.
I know. We're going on a Nantucket sleigh ride.
Targeting object.
I hit it.
This is crazy.
Target out of range. Pursue.
Just a minute. That's got it.
We've stopped moving. We could be anywhere.
We're alive, that's something. Was that a Nantucket sleigh ride?
Yep.
What kind of sled?
In the old days on Earth, when they used to hunt whales, sometimes a harpoon whale would drag a whaleboat for miles. They called it a Nantucket sleigh ride. I used our drove drift anchor as a harpoon and hitched us a ride on an airwheel.
Did the anchor hurt it?
No, they don't feel pain. Or anything else, as far as we can tell. They're just there.
And we're here.
But where is here?
Good question. We're about 100 kilometers from our last position.
The air whales are faster than we thought.
Well, you never shot at them before.
We didn't shoot at them.
Someone did.
The scanners picked this up just before we were attacked.
Rusty, your gunnery section. What is that?
Well, we don't have anything like it, but if I was to guess, I'd say it was some sort of armed drift probe.
A what?
A floating mine, ma'am. Which means there's probably more of them around.
Oh, no. Let's hope Dash gets back to us before we run into another one.
We may have a long wait, Leanna. Our communications boy is gone. It could take weeks for them to find us.
Weeks? But we only have enough air
for another day. I know, dear. I know.
Now let me get this straight. 2 6s and an 8 beat 3 of a kind unless it's a Tuesday or a month with an R?
Right.
What do you call this game again?
Fizbin.
I'll get it. I'll get it.
What's the game?
Fizbin. Good hand, huh?
No, you got a red 9.
I do?
Yeah, and since it's afternoon, you lose.
Hey, wait a minute.
Any word yet from your mom and sister?
Nothing yet. They should have checked in by now.
They probably lost track of the time. They're scientists.
My mother's not an absent-minded scientist. She always remembers to check in. Something's wrong.
You're right. Our patrols picked up a Shadow Force ship in the asteroid belt. It made a pass through Jupiter space. And it was rigged to carry destroyer probes.
A mine layer. Leanna and Mom
are in trouble.
Hey, I think I think we'd better get over there.
The Station 1 beacon is still operating. The stations were close together when 2 went off the air. We'll start there.
Be careful. The probes are slow, but the missiles they carry aren't.
Yeah, and they can turn on a dime.
Dash has just gotta be looking for us. And there's no way to let them know where we are.
Sometimes you just have to trust your luck.
Luck has no place in science.
What's that blip? A whale?
No. The kites and air whales don't show up on radar. Or even biodar. I don't know. You don't suppose...
No. I'm afraid it's one of those probes.
Only a few hours of air left.
Calm down, Sean. Yeah. Gotta be looking for us.
No mistakes now. They're running low on air down there.
Don't worry. We'll find them.
I have to worry. I've got family down there.
So do I. Leanna's my wife, sir.
Sorry, Victor. Nothing down there but the buoy.
I have a dozen probes. Closing at 20 kilometers, 90 degrees true.
Heads up, guys. Tracking 3 groups of missiles. On my command, fire dispersion barrage. Hold it. Hold it. Now. Break.
Missiles impact in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. On target.
I have 12 possible targets. No, 15, 18, and closing fast.
Naked.
Destroy.
On your tail, 10 o'clock high.
Hey!
Good shooting, sir. Uh-oh. Ah!
Victor, what's wrong?
2 groups of probes tracking on me.
Can you hold on till we reach you?
Not enough time. I'll just have to fly rings around them.
Tracking no missiles, no probes. Start the search pattern.
I got lost once.
I remember.
Yeah. Dash and I were on a Ranger Cadet camping trip in the Yukon. We got stormed in and nearly froze to death.
I was so scared. When they found you both, I was so relieved. I'd never asked how you were located.
The cadet master had a flare gun. She fired a flare and an airliner saw it.
A flare?
That's right. What's the matter?
I have an idea. It may not work, but anything's better than simply sitting here doing nothing.
This is Dash. I've covered Red Sector 2. Moving on to Red Sector 3. They might not even be at this depth anymore. They might not even be alive.
Slim here. Just blew a probe at vector 3.95. Beginning my turn.
No, wait. If you're still getting probes on your track, it may mean the probes drifted your way.
And if the probes did, the station could have.
Right. Stay on course. I'll be right over to support you.
Everyone okay?
Fine. What's the plan?
I've evacuated all the air on board into the spare fuel tank.
Yeah? So?
Now I'm going to use the retros to fire it at that probe up there.
What? That's our air!
Mother! That leaves us with only 2 hours of air. What did you hope to gain?
I'm betting that probe will send out our distress signal.
Slim! I've got a concentrated oxygen flare at 330.
I see it!
Let's go! Hobart, Vic! Rendezvous at point 330!
Right!
Mom! Leanna! Are you okay?
Fine now, son. But we've only got a few minutes of air left.
That makes us about even. We've only got a few minutes of fuel. Victor, Slim, you go in and lock on. We'll ride shotgun.
Activate Magna. All ahead, 1/2 speed.
Dad, we've got company. Probes, lots of them.
Take them if they close. They're just hanging up there. Think they're afraid of us?
Probably waiting for us to run out of gas. In my case, I think they've got 2 minutes.
My tanks are dry, Slim. Sorry. I'm nearly empty. Jeff?
Yeah, buddy?
I think I'd rather go down fighting.
Roger that. We might as well do this right. Here they come.
Colonel Erringer, this is Captain Yablonsky. You folks need a tow.
You bet, Captain.
How many women's husbands actually ride to their rescue?
Hey, not in front of the guys.
Didn't I tell you to watch out for those air whales?
For your information, big brother, it was an air whale that saved us.
Really?
Among other things, yes.
Well, you'll never hear me insult an air whale again.
Okay. 3 red cards beat 4 black. But only if there are no queens. Are you sure you've got the rules right?
But silly as he seems, beans will give you your protein. My good buddy Right is an energy divine. Put us together as a team. We got a flavor that's supreme. Beans and rice, once or twice or even thrice. Beans and rice is nice.
Fast Tracks, the futuristic clutch poppers, each sold separately.
Fast Tracks attack.
They're built to take on whatever stands in their way. You can rev those treads, pop that button, and their powerful motor gives them the speed they need to attack hills, rocks, even tackle another fast track.
Fast Track attack. Clutch poppers always ready to go.
Fast Tracks, each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Ghostbuster toys, so much fun, it's spooky. Play Ghostbusters.
Let's go!
With your own play figures.
Come on there, Ghostbusters!
Jake has a magic backpack and ghost gun. Primeval has a real cape.
Look out, humans!
Pull yourself together, you rusty wreck!
That's spooky!
Ghostbuster figures from Shopper. So much fun, it's spooky.
Speaking of Saturday mornings, I'm sitting there a while back and I'm rewatching some old episodes of Spider-Woman on Disney Plus there. And you'll notice something. I think it's in like the 3rd or 4th episode. Eddie from Iron Maiden, Power Slave Eddie, this Eddie right here, boom, this guy right here, right here. He appears in an episode. It's not supposed to be him, and it predates Power Slave. So I don't know if they got the idea for Power Slave Eddie for Iron Maiden from an episode of Spider-Woman, but go watch it. Go watch it. Go find it on Disney Plus. Watch a few episodes. Don't matter. Enjoy the few episodes you watch. But he's in it. And I remember showing it to my friends, and they were like, "Oh, yeah, that's definitely him." So, yeah. So, but hey, hope you guys like Star Command or Starcom. Jason of Star Command. Starcom is connected to NASA. Jason of Star Command is not. So, I hope you guys had fun this week. I know I did putting this episode together. I'm always on the lookout for new stuff. Somebody asked me, can I air Scooby-Doo? No. That is a no. Scooby-Doo is not getting past YouTube. I'm surprised some of the stuff gets past YouTube. So, alright. So soon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I will be, Saturday Morning Serials will also be airing on the Monster Channel. I sent off a hard drive full of episodes off to Halloween Jack, so I don't know what he's doing with them, but he wants the show on, so hopefully soon we'll be there too. I don't know though, because it might correspond with what you're watching now. But here we go, guys. Every Monday at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, Group Therapy TV, the best in interviews from horror hosts to directors to musicians to wrestlers. I just did a great interview with David Alvin from the band White Trash. They were big in about 91, 92. A couple hit songs, Apple Pie and The Crawl. Fun band. They're way ahead of their time, like a lot of this stuff is. Great interview with Dave. Sci Fridays, every Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, as always, Saturday Morning Serials at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Big shout out to all the people watching this week. To Rami, to Moo, to Ty, to Rob, to Robert, to Abe. All you guys, man, you're there every Saturday. You're here probably right now. Shout out to you guys. You guys are great. And everybody's been asking me. Yes, I am currently working on merch. I got a couple t-shirt designs we're working on. I'm putting them to some comic book artist friends of mine, so this may take a little longer than I had planned. But I got some really cool ideas, some fun stuff. And I will see what I can do about shirt sizes for those who have asked. I don't know. I might take the designs and send them off to somebody else. I know there's a couple places that do t-shirt print on demand. But I'd really rather not do that. I'd rather go from me to you guys. I guess even if when I get them done, you want them signed or something, throw something in there. I'm thinking about putting another contest together. We are over 2,000 subscribers. I'm thinking about every 1,000 subscribers we hit, doing another giveaway. I don't know, find something, put something together, maybe throw a box set out to a winner, something. Working on some ideas. And I will be at the Haunted Screams Expo in Hampton Beach, Virginia, this September 17th and 18th. Come join me down there. Come say hi. Also, the return of PickwaCon this November 13th at the Miami Valley Center Mall, which I got that right on the first time this one. I screw that up almost every time. But we will be there. I'm getting vendors, guests, everything put together right now. So hopefully soon I'll be able to announce a few things. And I've said this once, I'm saying it again. People have been asking for the doctor. He's around. He's somewhere. He's waiting. Is he ready to put a show together? I don't know yet. I think he's got some ideas. Because I know if he puts an episode together, I'm going to be the one having to put it together for him. Unfortunately. So, I hope you guys have fun. And to quote Sturgill Simpson, I heard this great. It's great. Why bother getting up if you're not living the dream? So, I'm living the dream. I love you guys. You guys are there. I love doing this every Saturday morning. I love talking to you guys on Saturdays, messaging you, talking. It's a fun time. Sometimes I can't be in there the entire time, but man, you guys interact. Interaction is fun. I love this. You guys are talking to me, commenting, everything. So I've got a lot of stuff planned going on. I'm working on some stuff. We're hoping to maybe get the Patreon up and running soon. I'm busy. I should have had it done forever ago, but literally I go 1,000 miles an hour every day. So you guys all take care, and I'll see you all there. Bye.